Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay, let's do this. Hearts of Iron. We're gonna play we're gonna do a Poland playthrough today. It should be pretty good. How's everybody doing? Kippy, 40-month resub. SVO had a tier 3 29-monther. What's going on, dudes? How you guys doing?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, SVO, I got a question for you. Give me 1 second. Lenny! Yay or nay? $62, $65, 6E, 62-month resub. There you go. More info. What info do you
Discovery,
need?
go at throttle up.
72 months, 6 years. Also, do it. You won't. So, it's a Chevy Bath RV. If I get it, I ain't paying nothing for it. Guy wants to give it away. It's a car hauler. It has a ramp in the back. It's been sitting for about 5
Discovery,
years.
go at
It's got a
throttle up.
454 with a turbo 400 behind it. It's on a P30, Chevy P30 chassis. You have enough room in the yard? Of course. Looks like an old race car hauler. Yes. Yes, that is right. You can drive a car up in it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
If it's free, it's worth it, but how are you moving it? It's not far, and it ran when parked, so that's good. Is it a camper? It's a camper with a garage in the back, dude.
Discovery,
Do you
go
need a
at throttle
CDL
up.
to drive it? No. Hey, Rocky, 32-month resub. How does the bathroom smell? I don't know. I haven't seen it, except for these pictures. How many miles? Don't know. Probably low. RVs usually have low mileage. Let me see. Yeah, we don't. Yeah, I don't know. Hard to say. Have you thought of doing a grand campaign? What does that mean? The interior was gutted a little while back, dudes. It's not an RV in there. It was supposed to be a production studio. So, yeah, it was all stripped out. Yeah. So that was, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Oh, Crusader King to EU4 to Vicky 3 to Hearts. Oh, no, yeah, no, I don't. I'm not really a fan of Crusader
Discovery,
Kings to
go at
EU4 to
throttle up.
Vicky 3. I'm not really. It's not really my cup of tea. But that is cool, though. Does it have the stank? I don't know. I haven't been in it. These are just pictures I got very recently. But it's a car hauler. You can drive a car up in the back. See the door and the hinge right there? You can. That thing folds out like uh, uh, this. Fun fact: it's on the same chassis. It's a P30. You know, in Back to the Future, it has the ramp that comes out like that, right? And the DeLorean backs up out of the car. That. I should probably take a close-up look. Yeah. Yeah, we should probably do that. 2 words, money pit. Yeah, I know. I am aware of this. A little rough looking, but nothing you couldn't spend the winter cleaning up and fixing and have ready for next summer. It structurally seems okay, but it is leaking, dudes. I know RVs are a money sink. I'm familiar. Thank you. But yeah. I don't know, man. That's a lot of work. I know that's a lot of work. But it is aluminum, so you don't have to worry about it rotting out too much. It's an aluminum chassis, like an Airstream. Barth makes aluminum motorhomes, so a leak is not as big of a deal as it could be. I have to go check, and I have to look at the leaks and stuff, dude. Yeah, we'll see. RV for Daytona. Oh, I have plans, you know, but it is going to be sitting a lot, so who knows. Yeah, exactly, Fluffy. I have a lot on my plate, dude. I have a lot on my plate already, so we'll see. RV for EAA, dude, it's for a lot of things. Pretty much second guessing supporting carcane addiction. There's not even that, like, yeah. If we score that thing, it's going to be sitting for another couple of years. So, who knows? We'll see. Anyway, let's load up hearts. We'll do a Poland playthrough. It's not in the roughest condition. It is pretty rough though. And guy's been letting it sit, but the guy wants to give it to me for free. So we just have to go and get it. It's not that far away. Here. I'm trying to crop this shot a little bit. Here, take a look. It ain't too bad. It needs to be painted, amongst other things. It's got an awning. Yeah, guy wants to give it to me for nothing. It could be a mobile streaming studio. I would probably gut it and make it an RV again. An RV with a desk. So you could stream from it. But I want the car hauler. The car hauler is what I'm after. I want the... How cool would it be to, like, stream in the RV, right? How cool would that be to stream in it, right? And then you pull up somewhere, right? Set up cots in the back, right? Or, you know, and then back the car out and have a car to drive around. We put the Starlink antenna. You can put it up there. There's already a dish up there, by the way. No, it's not too bad, Shaw. I know the guy. It's not. He's telling me it wasn't too bad, but you know what? We have to go see. I'll have to go scope it out. It is cool though, right? I don't know how much space for a car you'll have. You could fit a C3 Corvette in it.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
RV Money Pit Fund. Oh, also, don't ever go to a soccer game in Poland. Almost every seat is behind a pole.
Will the Mustang fit? It should. I'll have to go measure, dude. I'll have to go measure it and stuff. Let's play some hearts, dudes. I don't know if the Coronet will fit. It might be too long. If you have space to store it and it's free, then why not? Yeah, I just don't. It's going to be a long time before I have time to work on it, Hallengar. That's the problem. Dude, we score that RV. I'm not even going to touch it until 2026, like late 2026. I got stuff that I need to do. I got projects that I need to do. I really would like it, but it's, I don't know, dudes. I'd have to, I want to go look at it, and I want to measure it and everything. And we'll see. Alright. Single player. Poland playthrough. Started 36. If you guys are unfamiliar with Hearts of Iron, Hearts of Iron is a grand strategy game that takes place between 1936 and 1948, give or take. I mean, you can play it longer if you want. But it basically focuses on... It's not war simulations, but it almost is war simulations. Like, it basically focuses through World War II, and it's a great history teacher, to be honest with you. Now, if you look over here, this checkbox behind me says historical focuses. If you wanted to play out like World War II played out, that'll work if you check that box. What I like doing is curveballs. So without historical AI focuses on, right? World War II will still happen. It'll just happen in a different way. And Poland historically basically ceased to exist by 1941. Yeah, so I'm gonna uncheck that and we're gonna see. I want chaos. I don't want historical focuses on. I want ahistorical. You know, you got this bozo over here and you got this bozo over here and you're stuck in between them. So let's see how that plays out. We'll do a Poland playthrough and we'll go from there. Right before the trigger on it, I can imagine how awesome it'd be to help you make content. It'd be to help you make content while traveling. Yeah, Spoon, it would be pretty cool, man. Let's go. All right. Oh, do not touch, or no, wait, hold on. Don't touch our pierogi. We're gonna play on Iron Man mode. Oh, I did a Poland playthrough a little while back. No, we'll start over. All right. Don't touch your boats. Don't touch your spaghetti. That was the maximal US playthrough. Okay. Iron Man mode. No reverts. Okay. So, if you're unfamiliar with Hearts, Hearts is a grand strategy game. So, what we're going to do here, fellas, is it takes a long time. Hearts of Iron is basically like if you took Risk and Axis and Allies and kind of made it into one game. It is extremely, extremely, extremely complicated. There's a lot of stuff going on. It's not like just RTS where you micro troops and whatnot. You're managing the production, you're managing the infrastructure, you're managing your economy. it is an extremely difficult game to play, and requires a lot of focus. So usually it also, like Risk or like Axis and Allies, it requires a lot of time. So let's get to it. So it's 1936 and we're playing Poland. We have ahistorical on. We have a pretty decent army here. Pretty decent. But obviously the major threat is this dickweed over here and then this dickweed over here that we gotta figure that one out. I'm not sure how we're gonna do that, but let's get to it. So, I've done tutorials on how to play Hearts before, okay? So if you have questions, just ask, but I'm gonna pump through this. These are your research slots here. This is pretty straightforward stuff. You can research different technologies and stuff. Some of them require other dependencies and stuff. You got tank chassis that you can do, artillery, naval paraphernalia and hulls, and then different types of support guns and weapons. You can tech battleships, you can tech aircraft carriers if you want. If you tech aircraft carriers, you're going to need carrier planes and the right types of engines and whatnot. You have your back engineering here, so like figuring out how to do electromechanical engineering, radar, mechanical computing. You can even do rockets and atomic weapons if you want to. We might do that depending on how well this goes. So the first thing I'm going to do is get us some basic machine tools. And then I want electromechanical computing. And then I want... What's the speed on this truck? Max speed 12 kilometers. The speed on the Ursus A is 10. Okay. You can also get special divisions, paratroopers, mountain divisions, marines. You get better weapons, but the weapons are correlative to tree or time. So, like, you're not going to get a P-51 in 1936. That's not going to happen, right? If you research a technology that's too far into the future, it'll take a debuff modifier. You can still get it faster, but it will take longer to research than it normally would. So if I tried to do rockets right now, it says up there, the technology is 6 years ahead of its time. The more ahead it is, the bigger the time penalty. It's going to take, even though we're 6 years ahead, so 1411, right? It'd take 1,400 days. So 1,400 divided by 365. It would take 4 years to get it. So we could have rockets before everybody, like 2 years before everybody, if we researched it right now. Or atomic weapons, that's even more, right? That's kind of cool. Rockets by 1940 would be sick. But, yeah, so... the other thing I want is construction. We gotta build. So if we're gonna play this Polish playthrough, right? Playing as Poland, here's what we really gotta do. We have to arm. We have to arm ourselves. Get strapped or get clapped. We have these two psychopaths on either side. We're really gonna have to make sure no one's gonna screw with us. Last, is it possible to change Mustache Man's plans? I don't know. Like, for instance, did you get Germany not to do what they're about to do? We have ahistoricon, so we don't know what's going to happen. You can try that. There are focuses to ally with him, if I'm remembering right.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Historically, that is not what happened, right? So, the other thing here is your industry. We need to start building out factories. If you don't have the means to produce stuff, you're not getting very far. So we have 7 civilian factories at our disposal. And the maximum required to build another factory is 15. So we're going to take a time modifier to that. It's going to be ready. That factory will be ready in October. Okay. We have military factories free. You know, you have 2 types of factories, guys, in this game. You have civilian factories and you have military factories. Your civilian factories, the more civ factories you have, see that number right there, the 10,800? Actually, no, that's your construction cost. Up here, the more civilian factories you have is basically your GDP. If your GDP is higher, you can do more things, right? So if you're making more toasters than everybody else, you can easily build more factories than everybody else, right? Now, Germany, if we go look at them right now, oh, it's behind intelligence. We need an intelligence, you need an intelligence division to be able to understand this, but you can see how what their factories are. We can't see them right now. It's behind fog of war, but we could get it right if we have to start an intelligence agency. I think that would be prudent to do. Let's do that right now. Now, an intelligence agency is going to cost you. It's going to cost you civilian factories. It costs you GDP to start an intelligence division. Worst country to learn the game. I'm not learning the game. I'm an experienced player. I'm showing people what all this stuff means. So, we have free factories, right? If you look, we have military factories. The military factories are pretty straightforward. You can tool them to build whatever. So, all right now I have one factory building planes. We have one factory building support equipment. Support equipment is basically everything that's not guns and ammo. Like uniforms, med kits, radios if you tech for it. Right, and then obviously, you know, the infantry equipment is guns and ammunition. Okay, we have two factories on ammo. I won't hit out our factories just yet. Let's go over to the logistics tab and we'll see where we're at. Okay, so we have a deficit of firearms right here. Not much. We're down 649 guns. That's no big deal. We are up on fighters and close air support. Okay, and we are up on convoys. So this shows you what you have, and this shows you what your deficit or surplus is. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go in here, and I'm going to set a factory up to make trains. We're going to make trains there. We are down on guns, but we got two factories on it. So what else are we looking for here? CAS, close air support. Let's see if we can... So we have fighters down here, the PZL-P11, which... There's all of its stat right there. Range 400, air attack 25. It looks like we need to build some close air support too. So let me open up a new factory for CAS. There we go. Cool. Now we still have some factories open here. What I like to do is build trucks. Always build trucks. Always be building trucks. Trucks are the means for your army to move around and means to move logistics around too. That's really important. So I'm going to tech up one on trucks, and then we'll tech up one on support equipment. Now, the reason why I built a lot of trains, the reason why I wanted to tech to trains here, because we're going to need a railroad network to move our army around. We need to be able to move quickly from one side to the other in case something does go down. Oh, yeah. You know what? That's a good point. Take one off truck and produce artillery. Let's get towed artillery in there. That's a good point. Always make artillery. Artillery, even to this day, is king on the battlefield. At least in kind of like a non-nuclear conflict. Like, and at this point in time, everybody was making their own stuff. Not nearly as globalized as it is now. All right, so now we have, this is your focus tree. So in Hearts, you can kind of do whatever you want. Like, you can, there's like a political tech tree, which is this tree over here. That's this one, right? And generally, like, you can see that there's stuff that's mutually exclusive, right? And you can go left, or you can go right, or you can go down the center. That is correlative to European political spectrum of the time. So left is communism, right is fascism, and in the center is non-aligned. All right? Now, there is other trees over here for, this is that's the military tech tree over here. And then over here you have my personal favorite, which this is the, like, special trees that are correlated to country and infrastructure. That's the infrastructure tree. We're going down that one. That's what we're going to do. You got to be careful about these. Some of these are mutually exclusive. Like, you can't go down like the fascist tree and the communist tree at the same time. See, there's some mutual exclusivity there. But the trees do, some of them do have some overlap, depending on what you want to do. Are you going Habsburg? I might. I'm not too incredibly familiar with Poland's tech tree. You kind of, and this is like what I'd recommend any Hearts player to do. Hearts is a nerd's game. It's a nerd's nerd of games. All right? Read what all this stuff does and figure it out from there. Yeah, that's definitely the communist tree. That's the tree that they ended up being forced down. Organize the peasant strike. I don't want to do that. Assemble the Regency Council. Could you stay neutral as the Swiss and just ride out the game? Yes, sure. Yeah, if you know what you're doing. GUI, for some countries, that's tougher. That would be easier for the United States to do. But yeah, of course you could. It's a little bit harder for Poland to do it, but we can non-align. You can absolutely do that. That's what's cool about this game. You can go, you basically do alt history with it, which is pretty cool. It's a fun game to play, and it's fun to entertain conditional hypotheticals and stuff. Poland can into space. Duh. Poland can into space. Jak se máš? Dobry. Appreciate you doing an intro to Hearts for those of us watching the stream who have never played. Yeah, no problem, End. Yeah, that's all good, man. It's good to see you again. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, like, you popped in when we were doing space stuff the other day. I do mostly space stuff, but sometimes I am kind of a history nerd, too. Modern world history, though. I like history from, like, 1900 to, like, 1991. Like, I really like the 20th century history. That's my favorite. Just history. Didn't you do Democratic Russia before? Yeah? National Constitution here. Oh. Alright. So, you gotta kind of sit here and read, but the other thing is your country starts with modifiers here. National spirit stuff. And that can... Just like in Kerbal, where we're building a rocket for a certain purpose, we can modify national spirit. You can modify the national spirit stuff to kind of help you tech to what you're doing. Basically, what I think we should do is turn Poland into a damn fortress. Anybody wants to come? Come on. We'll screw you up real bad. So what are we gonna need? We're gonna need land. We're gonna need land troops. We're gonna need tanks. We're gonna need fortifications. We're gonna need air. Lots of it. A lot of interceptors, a lot of air superiority. That's what we need. Shoot down bombers, shoot down close air support, right? We're going to need artillery out the wazoo here. And we're going to need doctrines, military doctrines to support that, which is the next thing over here. You can have different doctrines, but you need command power and experience to unlock that. I'll get more into that later. We're going to need a good offensive force. We're going to need to basically do what Germany did, but with Poland. And if someone screws with us, we'll just kill them. Master, I don't like him very much. Let's kill him. Now, it says we have outdated equipment in production. The PZL P11, I'm going to ignore that because we don't have a better one right now. So let's look at the national spirit and see what we got. The April Constitution. This piece of legislation was passed by Sejm in 1935 to ensure the continued peace and stability of the Polish state. The Constitution grants almost total powers to the president, granting him supremacy over the Sejm and the Senate. What is the Sejm? What is that? Forgive me if I pronounce this stuff wrong. I have no idea how to Polish correctly. Yeah, Hellfish, that's pretty much what we should do. Looming peasant strike. Angered by a total lack of action to counter the gross impoverished conditions of Eastern Poland, a peasant strike is on the horizon. Yeah, we're probably going to have to fix that. Low sanitation, left opposition, stability -5. Okay. It's their lower house of legislature. Oh, okay, so it's the House of Representatives. Got it. You're gonna get a civil war if you don't. I'm aware of this. Okay, so note that these things have modifications to stability. Something that you got to keep an eye on in Hearts, and this is for the newer viewers. You really have to pay attention to this stuff. So up here is your political power. You wield more political power, you can get more things done politically, right? That's pretty straightforward stuff. I'll get more into that later. These two are huge. Stability. Is your ability to govern good? Because if your stability goes in the toilet, your country will break out into civil war. Got to be careful about that. War support. That's another big one. Do the people want to fight? All right? Historically, the war support in France in the late 30s was nil. It was nothing. It was caca. Because of World War I. Same with the United Kingdom. Same with the United States. We didn't want to fight. We didn't want to fight that, so they pursued a policy of appeasement with Hitler, and it didn't work. That was a bad idea. Because you're making deals from a position of weakness. That didn't work historically. Now, is that what's going to play out in Europe? Don't know. Have no idea. We have a historicon. Anything can happen. I've had playthroughs where Hitler gets killed. Himmler kills him. He has him killed. Or the Kaiser. The Kaiser returns from exile in Belgium, I think it was. And he comes back and he assassinates Hitler. It's pretty funny, dude. It gets pretty good. I've had playthroughs where Stalin gets killed. You know, you've had playthroughs where he doesn't get killed, where he wins. Like it can go. Ahistoric can kind of go any direction. To be fair, most of the things in Ahistoric were real possibilities. That's the other thing I like about this game. Ahistoric is all things that could have happened. It's pretty cool, man. Will you play the Congressional Kingdom of Poland and put a bear in power? That'd be kind of cool, Fron. German king was sent into exile in the Netherlands. That's what it was, Mill. I picked one or the other, and I forgot. Where was that? Where is his house? His house is a museum now, if I'm remembering correctly. It's Nijmegen, maybe? I forget, dude. Poland can into Mars. That's right. And Mars, well, you know, Mars is red. The Soviet Union is red. Can into Mars. Poland can into the Soviet Union. Utrecht. Got it. All right. So, our national focus. We got to stop that peasant strike. So we could either organize it if we wanted to go left, or stop it.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Let's try strike. You can search in your focuses here. Okay. Karen, get to the sub to Fron. Hey, Wartaz. How you doing, buddy? A national constitution. What does this do? We can reestablish the Habsburgs. You guys want to bring back the Holy Roman Empire? We can do that if we want to. Oh yeah, you can go nuts in this game. If you're a student of history and you have a good fundamental understanding of like modern world European history, you can do some pretty stupid things. That's no Holy Roman Empire. I know. It's not exactly it. That's the symbol though, but whatever. It's fine. One of the Habsburgs is a race car driver. Yeah, he also crap posts on Twitter, which just... That's just strange to me, having European nobility crap post on Twitter. I don't know how to feel about that. Alright, so let's read. This is what I mean. We gotta quell that peasant strike if we don't want to go down the commie tree. I don't want to do that. Not because I don't like communism or anything, right? I mean, I don't, but whatever. I mean, who does, right? But because if we try to go left, it's going to be a little bit more difficult with that guy on your doorstep. I don't think that's the right move here. I mean, we could do that. I don't think that's the right move. But simultaneously, if we go right, you got that guy knocking on your doorstep. So, I don't think we should make friends with nobody or make enemies with nobody. Let's just try to keep stability up. Let's go for war. Let's go for stability. How about stability? Let's try that one. So all the ones that are highlighted have changes to stability. All right, so sanitation left is the one that stabilizes us the most. No, I don't want to do that. That seems like it's an immediate fix, but that's not really what I want. No, I'm on ahistoric red. So, dude, I'm on ahistoric. I have no idea what's going to happen. My real goal is to stabilize the country, build infrastructure, and strap up. Because we don't know how this is going to go down. All right? And that is, to be fair, that is what Poland tried to do. A lot of people don't, when you think of the Allies in World War II, right? A lot of people think, England, France, the United States, right? Poland was an allied. They were part of the Allies. Crazy, right? And then after the Cold War, we had an ally that got puppeted by the Soviet Union. Crazy, right? Like, people don't realize that. Like, France, we lost France, but we completely lost Poland. The Polish Air Force literally left and flew to England, and then they fought from England, which is pretty cool. Exactly, Red. Yeah, we left the Poles hung out to dry, which, well, they did. We weren't part of it. We weren't a part of that, you and me. There you go, Frong. Yeah, Burner, that's right. That's another thing to take into account, right? But they didn't have the war support. That's really important. So we gotta stat pad war support and stability. Let's go here. What does this do? So nationalist constitution. Move the April Constitution. Political power minus 15. Conscription laws cost plus 15. Daily support for unaligned. A nationalist constitution which grants stability minus 10. Fascism support plus 5. Yeah, I don't think we want to do that either. Let's see what we got here. Complete the April Constitution. Yeah, okay. All right. Effect. Low sanitation left opposition which grants stability minus 5. Daily support for unaligned plus 2. Remove low sanitation right opposition. Daily support for unaligned plus 5. Poland will be known as the Kingdom of Poland. Politics will change. Non-aligned party will be called the Regency Council. Regency Council becomes the ruling party. Public elections not held. Available political advisor Alexander Kakowski, which grants stability plus 15. Daily support for unaligned plus 5. Minus 20 ideological defense drift. Stanislav Wojciechowski, I think is how you say his name, which grants political power gain plus 15, stability plus 5. I think we should do that. That's the one we probably should do to fix that peasant strike. Not addressed by the end of the year. We got to do that. Let's get that done. What is the organized peasant strike? That is centrist left. This is center right. Let's go center right. I think that'll work. Center right or center left could either one of these could work. Let's do that. All right. We're setting the chain of events in motion here. Now we have political power decisions that are available here, but we have no political power to do any of that, so don't worry about it.
Zbiórka!
Dobre. Alright, so let's take a look at the military. We have a huge deficit of infantry equipment here. All these guys are... So let's look at these individual units. I'm going to pause the game again. So let's take a look. So Hearts gets really intricate on the details. Like, what it lacks in graphics, it makes up for in background simulation here. Let's take a look at this division here. So, you could see who's commanding the division, which is kind of cool. You could see all their stats. You could see their modifiers. The different types of terrain on different tiles will modify all of these in certain ways. You can see their division template, so how they're all set up. So how all your divisions are set up here. And you could see their supply. They don't have guns. And they don't have support equipment. Some guys, yeah. We don't have enough guns, and we don't have enough support equipment. Are they all like that? Yes, they're all like that.
Uwaga!
Alright. So,
Szeregu! Zbiórka!
let's take a look at our army as a whole.
Baczność!
This is everybody. We have 40 divisions here. We have some cavalry divisions, which is probably not good. We have some mountain divisions. Mountain divisions are useful.
Tak jest!
Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm getting rid of the cavalry divisions. It will help us regain manpower and infantry support to supply the other divisions.
Gotów!
Cavalry divisions aren't going to do us any good in the looming war. That's not.
Uwaga! Gotów! Tak jest!
So that got me some manpower back, and hopefully it helped us with supply a little bit. Yeah. Our deficit on support equipment isn't too bad.
Tak jest!
Alright, so, on top of these different types of divisions... Oh, I still have some cavalry divisions there. Where are you, horse?
Uwaga!
Yep. Oh my god! Indeed.
Gotów do wymaszerowania!
Yeah, that was... words.
Tak jest!
Tak jest. So I am thinning out our army, but horses aren't going to do us any good, man.
Uwaga!
So we had 10 cavalry divisions that we're getting rid of. Now we have 2 mountaineers divisions, and most of these divisions are actually pretty experienced, which is good. If you look, they're level 3. Every division has different levels. You have up to 5, okay? So 1 is like somebody that's just out of boot camp, completely untrained. 2 is... Well, level 1 is actually nothing. Level 1 is not even boot camp. Level 2 is boot camp. Or no. 1 is out of boot. 2 is out of boot and trained. 3 is the maximum amount of training you can get. You can get up to level 3 with your army divisions. You can get up to 3. And if you level up, their attack gets better. Their stats get better. You cannot get level 4 and 5 from training. You can only get level 4 and 5 from combat. So, we want as many of these second lieutenant symbols here as possible. We have divisions that aren't trained.
Tak jest! Szeregu! Zbiórka!
So we got to find these divisions that aren't trained, right?
Baczność!
Let's put the entire army.
Baczność!
Well,
Tak jest!
actually, you know what we'll do? Let me get the mountain divisions.
Uwaga!
And I'm going to put the mountain divisions in their own group. So what I'm doing right now is basically organizing my army. There's another mountain division, but I will put them here. All right, so I will put them in charge, and we're going to make an army group here. But these are mountain divisions, so we need to find a commander that's good, that has a good mountain specialty. So like this guy, Anders, right? He's a tank, he's an armor officer. We don't necessarily want that. He's the sanitation right leader. No, that's not what I'm looking for. We need some guy with a mountain medal. Cavalry officer, war hero, officer, sanitation right, offensive doctrine, thorough planner. None of them are best. Let's put, okay, let's put Roman Abraham in there. Put him in charge.
Yes!
We only had 2 mountain divisions. Okay. All right, put the rest of these guys in a big army group, and then I'm going to select.
Gotów do wymaszerowania!
I'm going to select all the divisions that are not trained, and we're going to put them in their own group. What I'm going to do with those guys is tell them to train. Drill. Let's go. These guys are good to go. These guys are good to go. I'll turn this down just a smidge. I don't think it's sanitation. I know it's not. I'm saying it like that on purpose to be funny. If it's not getting conveyed, that's my fault.
Yes!
All right, so right here, we have mountain divisions.
Yes!
Right here, we'll set this right now as main army.
Yes!
And this is basically in training. It's very hard to keep track of everything in this game. I like to sit here and take the time to... organize everything. It's sanation, I think is how you say it. I'm saying sanitation because I think it's funny. Now, these armies are being resupplied. Their motorization priority. They're all being resupplied by horses. So we're putting packs of ammo, uniforms, grenades, guns on horses, and we're sending them to where they're training. It's 1936. We don't need no stinking horses. We're going to need trucks. That's the reason why I started putting trucks into production. That's very important. We're almost good on support equipment. I'm going to tech a factory for trucks. We need to overcome that deficit pretty good. And now what we need to do is assign commanders to the army. So this guy is an armor officer, so he's not... Anders not going to do us the best, but he has great attack. Any troops that are under his command have a 10% modifier to their attack. Which is good, but I'm going to put Siligowski there. He's old guard, so it's plus 2 entrenchment because he's a World War I general. They can entrench themselves better. He's a good infantry leader. And then there's Sanation left. He's a Sanation left guy. So I'll put him in charge for now. We'll see how that goes. Now the troops that are training here.
Gotów do wymaszerowania!
We'll put just somebody with an infantry skill here. We don't have much. Marian Kukil. Put him there. Trucks take oil though. I'm getting to that. We're producing equipment. We're producing towed artillery for a template that we don't have. That's fine. We're stockpiling it. So this is our divisions in training. We have 3 templates: infantry, mountain division, and cavalry division right now. We can make new ones, but you need army experience to come up with new division templates. So what that was just telling me is that this division template doesn't have artillery. I could plus an artillery unit with them, right? But it's going to cost us 25 army experience. We don't have any army experience, so we can't modify the division template. But by the time we do get the army experience, I'll have enough stockpiled artillery that we could just give them everything. So we'll just give them what we have. We're starting to build up now. And this is what I mean about doing what you think you need to do. Artillery is king. We need a modernized force that can move quickly. Because if we get hit on one side, right? I mean, a nightmare scenario is getting hit on both sides at the same time, which is what happened, right? But if we get hit on one side and we have troops over here and we need to move them over there quick, they need to be mobile, they need to be fast, they need to pack a punch. So that's why I'm really teching for artillery. And I would say this just as a Hearts of Iron player, every division you have should have artillery, unless it's a specialized division. Does it make any difference to put the artillery in front or behind the infantry units on the template? I'm not sure, Phil. I don't think so. No. Amateurs talk strategy, professionals talk logistics. Omar Bradley. Yep. Now, speaking of logistics, we do have a surplus of oil. We are stockpiling, which is good. But if we're going to make more trucks, we're going to need more. But we're good for right now. We are down on rubber. So that's not great. So we can trade here. You can set up trade with another country. But if you set up trade, it's going to cost you some GDP. It's going to cost you some civilian factories. So you don't... I might just take the hit. We have kind of a shortage of rubber. And that is going to screw with our production times for trucks because we need tires. And trucks without tires aren't going to get you very far. So we need tungsten for ammo too. But it's only -1. You can see where you're taking the hit from. Like... And that's okay. -1 is not a big deal. And then what right here is your thing that you could trade with. So that's good. We got that under control. It is a little bit of a it does suck a little bit to take a modifier here, but I'd rather use GDP to build you can use civilian factories. Once again, think of civilian factories as your GDP. If you have your factories focused, at least initially, on building more factories, your GDP increases. You can build stuff quicker. You might be able to mine your own resources if you're sitting on a resource deposit. Yes, that's in the game. It depends, right? Each tile has different amounts of resources, and you can unlock them with excavation skills, right? So we might have oil. I don't know. I don't think it randomizes the resources like per save. I think the resources are fixed. They're all in the same spots, but I'm not sure what we got in here. We do have a lot of different types of terrain, though, so that could open us for mines, because we have, like, mountains and stuff here. We have no divisions in basic training. That's fine. We have insufficient resources, and we don't have any decisions available. Okay, so another thing to take into account is your manpower. Getting rid of all those cavalry units gave me a bigger manpower pool, right? That's basically how much your population is recruitable with your current policies. All right, it'll show you a breakdown of where most of my stuff is. We have 185,000 people that are available. Our army is as it stands right now is 285,000 people. We have 3,600 pilots and 1,100 seamen. So we're not very big right now. But we'll check air and stuff here in a moment. So, Hearts of Iron has a couple of different menus that you'll see me cycling through. This one where it sounds like, somebody equipping a rifle or something. That one. Right? That's the infantry menu. This is the menu you'll see the most. But then if you go F2, you'll hear the ding ding. This is the Navy menu. You command the Navy, the Army, and the Air Force. That's on you. So, how's our Navy set up? What do we have? We have 2 destroyers and 3 submarines. That's it. All right, let's give them an admiral. And I could tell them to go train in the Baltic, right? Because they're in Danzig right here. See, the 5 ships are there. They're in port. We can tell them to go train. It does cost you some oil to tell them to train, but it'll get you some Navy experience, which is super important. Now, that is, once again, that's going to cost you. If we unpause the game and we go back into our resources menu, where the hell is it? It did cost us, but we still have enough oil. We're good. That's actually okay. Now, if you hear this, this is the airplane menu. Here are my air outfits here. So we have a close air support wing, which is missing 78 planes. And then we have a fighter wing right here that's missing 46 planes. And that's what's going to show up in our deficit here. Now, that's not the whole thing, because over here, yeah, we have 2 other fighters that are missing 46. So it's 46 times 3, which gives us our... There you go. There's your fighter deficit. And 78 close air support. We need to get them resupplied as quickly as possible. Now, we have them producing, but opening up a new factory takes time. You see how it's red right there? That gauge over there isn't fully green. It's a little bit green with a little bit red. If you field a new factory, you have what's called production efficiency, and you have a production efficiency cap. And then you have retention, okay? Those 3 are really, really important. So your production efficiency cap is what's your maximum theoretical output of a factory. And if you note, our retention is low because we just started that factory. You don't just click a factory on and it starts producing stuff like crazy. That's not how this works unless you have a high GDP and a high production efficiency retention. You can get that, but we don't have that right now. So we opened up these new factories to produce close air support, to produce trucks, to produce artillery, to produce trains. It's going to take a second. It's going to take a second for them to ramp up and reach their production efficiency cap, which is capped at 50% right now. But if you look, they have an efficiency gain speed. They increase their production efficiency 0.241% a day in game. Like I said, you start a factory, it's going to take a second. It's going to take a second to ramp, right? Jak zamasz, Krasno, dobry vaj. So if you see this stuff here, gotta pay attention, because so we are producing artillery, but we produce 4 of them a month. That will go up over time once we unpause the game. And we will slowly fix all the red here in our logistics tab. But it takes a while to scale. And you can modify it. You can make yourself you can make a technocracy if you really want to. Like, you can make it so, like, late game, you can just plop down a factory, boom, instantly hits production efficiency cap if you know what you're doing. If Germany goes historical, will you give them Danzig? Depends. It depends. All right. I have us kind of teched for what we need to do. Let's turn on the simulation. Simulation is running. Oh, also, there's this menu as well. You have your intelligence agency menu. So if you hear this, that's infantry, that's Navy, that's Air Force, and this one shows your logistics too. I forgot to mention this one as well. Here's your railroad network. Railroads are how you move supplies in the 30s. You can move supplies via airplane, but you have to get them. You have to unlock transport planes. You have to research it, right? But if you look, you can see our trains moving around. We have supply hubs where we're stockpiling stuff. And each one of these tiles depending on what factory is there or military factory, is where the supply hub is going to get resources plugged into it. So if you have a tank factory next to your supply hub in Krakow, right, and you need tanks over here, if they don't have a good way to get, if they don't have like a supply hub and a train to get on and get over there, they're going to have to drive the stupid tanks there. Now, is that a bad thing? No. It's not necessarily a bad thing. It depends. Right now, I guarantee you we have no logistics here. We have some roads, but we don't have autobahns or anything. That's what this is. That's what infrastructure is. If you build more roads, stuff can move through that tile quicker for your logistics. That's really important. Or you could just move everything by train. It's time to conquer the world, ally yourself with Italy. No, I'm good. Well, I want to lone wolf this. Okay. So once again, that's infantry, that's navy, that's air force, logistics, spies. I'll tell you what spies do a little bit later. Now, an important thing to understand. So with infantry, right, it's pretty straightforward. If I tell them to go there, if we're fighting against Germany, I tell them to take that tile. They walk into the tile, the front line moves to the border of that tile. Pretty straightforward stuff, right? You also have to take into account that each tile has different terrain and weather modifications that will screw with your troops. So sometimes having winter divisions is not a bad idea. Maybe we should consider that, right? But that's one thing. Now, in the Navy menu, I have my Navy training in the lower Baltic Sea. If you notice, the tile's red. The tile for the lower Baltic's red. That will tell you if you have naval supremacy, if you have control of the seas in that tile. Because we're training and we have 5 ships, I highly doubt that. We do not have naval supremacy. They're not looking for a fight. They're not looking to patrol the waters. They're training right now. Important to understand. If the tile goes green, you have control. You have naval supremacy in there. But once again, because the ships are out and they're patrolling, it's going to cost you. It's going to cost you resources to keep them out there. So you can't like permanently take the sea, right? Unless you tell your ships to constantly be patrolling around in there. Okay? If it goes green, it's yours. You control that area. You control the waters. And that's kind of important for certain things. Like, if we start a war with Russia here, basically blockading the Baltic means that they'll have trouble with their supply routes, right? Because they have a port in St. Petersburg, right? And they ship through here, right? If we bottleneck them off, they're not going to be able to get stuff in there. And they'll have to be they'll be forced to go through there, which is they'll be forced to go through the Barents, up through around the Kola Peninsula into Murmansk, and Arkhangelsk, which is basically what happened in real life. Yeah, because Nazi Germany controlled Denmark, they controlled the strait here between Copenhagen and Malmo, right? So you couldn't ship anything through here without the Germans shooting at it. So the Allies had to send stuff. The UK and the US, mostly us, had to shoot convoys around the Kola Peninsula into here to supply the Soviet war effort, right? That's why the Tirpitz, the Germans put the Tirpitz up here in Tromsø. That's why they put it there. It's called Fleet in Being in real life. Just that thing being there is a threat to your convoys. You never know when it's just going to come out, shoot a convoy, and then disappear back into the fjords. That's why the Tirpitz sank up there. The British were hell-bent on destroying it so they could resupply the Soviets to take pressure off of the Western Front in real life. But yeah, that's absolutely a thing in this game. Controlling the waters is very important depending on what you want to do. Now, with air, same idea. If an air tile is green, you have control. If it's red, you do not have air superiority. Now, with air and sea, if they're yellow, it's contested. So that means there's another fleet there, or there's another air force there trying to take that tile, trying to gain air superiority or naval superiority over you. It's very important to make sure, depending on what you want to do, right, to make sure you have the right tiles secured. I'm ready, Ananas. the Tirpitz eventually sank because it took a tall boy to the front turret, and it actually blew the ship, like, not in half, but it capsized it. It blew a hole, probably big enough to, like, fly an airplane through into the side of the ship, and it capsized in the fjords in Tromsø. What's a tall boy? A tall boy is one of the biggest non-nuclear munitions that was fielded by the Allies during World War II. It's like it's an 11,000-pound bomb. The reason why they call it a tall boy is because it was 11,000 pounds. The thing's like 20 feet long. They hit the British with a fleet of Lancasters. Hit the Tirpitz with a tall boy bomb. The ship basically self-deleted after that. Yeah, you want to see a picture of one? Yeah, that thing hit a battleship and basically blew a hole big enough for an airplane to fly through into the side of it. The Tirpitz was Tirpitzint after that. Yeah, this is where the Tirpitz was moored in the fjords, right? Back in the day. And a tall boy missed and left a crater that's still there. Yeah, the Tirpitz was the biggest battleship that Germany ever made. It was the sister ship to the Bismarck. Yeah. That was Operation Tungsten. That wasn't the exact one. They damaged it. The Germans repaired it, right? And they kept it in the fjords, hiding in the mountains. And then it wasn't in the fjords. Yeah. Oops. It was also a pseudo bunker buster. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. They basically blew a hole in the side of the Tirpitz. Yeah. And then the ship capsized. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, it basically got deleted. The Brits were hell-bent on getting that thing out of there so they could, ship the supplies that were coming across the Atlantic in Reykjavik and through, like, up here in Shetland so they could get the convoys around there. Because, once again, that's called fleet in being. The cool thing is that that's a naval doctrine that you can use in this game. You can use fleet in being, and you could that basically makes it like if you build big ships, the presence of your ships makes the computer less likely to attack you, and it gives you better modifiers for bigger ships and stuff, which is actually super cool. All right, I'm gonna keep the game unpaused, and now what I'm gonna do is if you noticed, a lot of my infantry have this red actually all of them have the red exclamation point next to them. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to split this, and I'm going to put them on a front line over here. And I'm going to put the other guys on a front line over here. Giving your troops a plan, even if you're not fighting another country, is very important. Giving them something to do is very, very useful. Okay, we unlocked the Assemble the Regency Council. I'm gonna assign my 2 mountain divisions there, and then once all these troops are good to go with their training, I'll reabsorb them back into these armies, right? And we'll split the army east and west. All right, so we got a national focus here. What did that do to the modifiers? We still have a looming peasant strike, but we have the April Constitution. It killed some of the other stuff there. 4-year plan, completion time 35 days, 100% research bonus for construction technology. That's pretty good. And that'll be a quick unlock to a research slot here, which... And then, yeah, see, there's national focuses that can get you higher GDP quicker. And it's kind of correlative to your country. Like, Germany has a lot of focuses that builds a lot of factories really quick, which is what happened in real life. They might not do that. But the infrastructure tab is one of my favorites here. We're doing 4-year plan. Let's go. So, see, if you look up here, we've gained some naval experience from our Navy going out there and doing exercises. That's good. That's what we want. We have no dockyards. Oh boy.
Ledegu, zbiórka!
How are we doing on guns? Because I told those 8 divisions to train, we are down on guns, but we have a surplus and we will overcome the deficit in about a year and a half. But that's our production efficiency. Oh, production efficiency is already maxed out. Crap. We need to tech up on those guns. Note that I put another factory on it and it lowered the production efficiency cap. But that should help us. That should help us build faster. Now, another thing to note in your supply menu here. If you notice, these are the supply tiles are all different colors. Blue means you have good supply. This kind of greenish means that you have good supply, but there's nobody using supply there. That means the supply is moving to other places. Red means you're having trouble getting equipment there. That's a problem. That's bad. Troops can't fight without guns. They're not going to get very far. Now, we do have certain areas where it's tough. See, where the train tracks aren't going to get supplies there. There are ways to overcome that. There's no way to overcome that we can do right at this moment, okay? The way to overcome it is trucks, right? But if I start telling all of my divisions that they need, well, I mean, we could do it now. The sooner the better. If we switch their motorization priority to trucks, the trucks should be able to drive out there. Trucks go further than horses. See how some of the tiles are turning blue, right? But that's going to put me in a deficit of about 460 trucks. So we got to be careful. Right now is fine. We're not going to get it. Nobody's attacking us right now. We're not. We have plenty of time, knock on wood, to build out these deficits here. It's fine.
Gotów, dowódco!
Once these guys stop training, it should help us rebuild our weapons deficit. We're still building more weapons than we need. I can't play that. Flight of the Valkyries is in game. There are also different soundtracks for the game too. There's a, I have it. I can't play it. There's a, if you go into the music menu, there's a Sabaton channel. You can play Sabaton while you take over the world. There's radio commentary, Axis Radio, allies, allied speeches, just hearts. I just listen to the hearts music. Yeah. Listening to Sabaton while fighting, definitely. I'm not trying to say that makes you better. But that probably makes you better at the game. I'm looking around. I think I want to do Habsburg because that's kind of cool. That'll get you pretty good stability. Habsburg's basically reestablishing the monarchy, but like a constitutional monarchy, I guess. I'm not too familiar with Poland's form of government. No, Striker, I don't want to do that. Sultanate of Assa submits to Italian demands. Italy's trying to do a colonialism. It's funny because in the 1930s, and towards the end of the 1930s, Mussolini got in his idea because, you know, Germany, France, and the UK all had territory in Africa, all had colonial territory in Africa. Italy did have Libya, which is pretty cool, right? For them, I mean, get you oil, which is pretty useful. But Italy, Mussolini got an idea an idea in his head that if he wanted to be taken seriously, if Italy wanted to be taken seriously as a great power, that they should have some colonies. So he had this really crazy idea of trying to take Ethiopia. And they kind of did in 1937. It was not really a great war, to be honest. Italians they don't fight very good, at least historically. I mean, well, if you go back far enough, they definitely do. But at this particular moment in time, this was a fustercluck because he basically said, "Go take it." And they're like, his generals are like, "How are we gonna do that?" He's like, "I don't know, just do it." And they're like, "Well, we need like tanks and stuff to do that and guns." And he's like, "I don't care how it gets done, just do it." And they're like, how you want to fight a war with no guns? How you want us to do that? And he's like, "Nope, that's insubordinate, die." That's basically how that went down. Yeah, and that ended about as good as you think it did. So that's why Italy is trying to do a colonialism out here. It's like Mussolini was like, "I can do a colonialism too. I can do it. Look, we're doing a colonialism. We're just like England, right?" Look at me doing a colonialism. England and France are like, "Yeah, gold star for you. Look at you." Okay, so our intelligence agency has been established, and what we can do is we can recruit an operative. Let's get Jacob Wisniewski. Let's get him. And he'll just chill for now. I mean, we could put him, if we wanted to, we could put him in Germany and we have him start doing stuff. We have him start doing stupid stuff. But because we have... Yeah. You know what? I want to know what Germany's up to. Let's take him, and I want him to build an intelligence network in, let's say, Dresden. There you go. Let's just have him start building out an intel network. So building out an intel network with a spy is going to start filling in the blanks for all this stuff. So we can kind of see, at least logistically, what Germany's doing. Germany does have some troops down here in Breslau. All right. Still don't really have a lot of army experience.
Gotów do wymaszerowania!
See, our production efficiency is moving up to cap. Yes, cap. And we're starting to generate surplus. So eventually we'll be able to generate enough trucks. But I want trucks, I want guns, I want support equipment, I want artillery. We need all of that if we're going to survive either of these numbskulls or these two jabronis on either side. We got a big problem there. We're down 10,000 guns, which is not good. But once again, we are overcoming it to the tune of 8.6. We're making 8 more guns than we need per day, so eventually we'll overcome the deficit. We've been able to get it down. It was 1,100 days before. Now it's 863. As our gun production efficiency goes up, right, we'll go from making 11 per day to making like 15 per day, and it'll eventually make a surplus. Hopefully we don't get attacked before that happens. Yeah, that would be unfortunate if that happened. Yeah, not having guns. So, okay, big pro tip here. Big pro tip. Pro tip for real life and for hearts. If any of you guys ever come to run a country, right, and you do find yourself in a war, God forbid, okay, if your infantry doesn't have ammo, you're not going to win. Is that a fair tip? I think it's a fair tip. Yep. Yep. Yeah. If you don't have guns, you're not getting very far. It's ahistorical, Snow. You could throw rocks. Historically, that hasn't worked, though, in probably about, like, 4,000 years. Ew. What is the green dotted line on the map? A trade route? Alex, what are we talking about? These right here? Those aren't trade routes. I'm in my infantry menu. So look down here. If you see the generals, we're in the infantry menu. You see the admirals, we're in the navy menu. You see the planes on the screen with the infantry generals, that's the Air Force. So we're in the infantry view. This is a front. Okay? This I told them to establish a front line on the border. Why did I do that? Well, your troops get better modifiers when they have a plan. Right? Right now, it's basically I have them set to defend the front. Defend that front line. That's it. For right now. Right? You can issue an attack order too. I could tell them we could kind of prototype out some invasion plans here if we want. And if they do that helps them. That if they have an assignment, so if they have orders, your troops end up working better. Go figure, right? If you tell them what to do, even if you don't do it, if you tell them what to do, having a plan is very useful. Now, once again, I am not...
Gotów, dowódco! Gotów! Gotów!
Are we going to act on these plans? No, probably not. Either one of these plans fighting would be suicidal. But giving them a plan, basically, if they have something, they have orders, they work better. Oh, geez! Look at the time! Who do we have here? August von Mackensen, leader of the German military government. Huh. There was a constitutional monarchist uprising in Germany. A military coup led by Field Marshal August von Mackensen has triggered a civil war in Germany. Fascist royalists and Democrats alike have taken up arms against their former countrymen. Military units have been removed from the borders to see an internal threat. Let us hope peace will soon return to Europe. Well, that's pretty good. Now, we unlocked the national focus here of the 4-year plan. Now, that's going to take 70 days to do that, and that gets us into the research slot. That builds out railways, but we still have that looming peasant strike. We got to be careful. We got to go down the tech here. We got to go down the tech tree that's going to get rid of that peasant strike. Or else we're going to have a civil war ourselves. We do not want that. Now invade. I have no justification, nor do I have good war support. There's no justification. I mean... Turkey remilitarizes the Turkish Straits. Bosphorus. There. Yeah, you have to have a justification. You have to have a justification. You have to have good stability and good war support and good manpower to do that. Honestly, even if we took all of our troops and had a justification, I'm not sure we'd beat Hitler right now. I mean, he is fighting on 2 fronts, But this isn't 1943, okay? It's not 1943, 44. It's 1936. We need our guy to build out more of an intelligence network here. And because there was a civil war, he fled. Go back into Dresden. Build that out. Now what we could do... we could use some political power to improve relations. I like his hat. Yeah. Pretty much is, Phil. World War I was a disaster for Europe. Like, a disaster for all countries. Nobody won that damn war. Nobody. Like, yeah, I get it. The Allies won, but seriously, it made the political turmoil that surrounded that in the coming years directly led to World War II. Like, not even a judgment call.
Yes.
That was it was not great. Now, like I said, we could improve relations over there. But are we ready to fight a war with Hitler right now? No. I don't think so. You need political power to get advisors. We want advisors. Some advisors will give you modifiers to get political power faster.
Vergesst! Vergesst! Gotów! Gotów, dowódco!
Okay, so I took my divisions that were trained up, right? Some of them are almost done. I took the guys that are trained up, and we're sending them to the fronts, but we're not fighting. Etemos, prosable horsey. What's up, man? Part of Lithuania, dude. Oh. How are you? All good? I'm good. Yeah. Oh man. The military government invaded Königsberg. Well, abortive, we've completed agrarian reform. Oh, crap. Okay. Okay. How much are we through that act? All right, so yeah, going down the infrastructure tree was what we wanted. $70 days. How many days do I have? It would be in decisions. 271 days. Okay, cool. We'll be fine. What have you sided with the military government? I'm not sure how to be cool with them. Maybe we could try improving relations. But that's going to cost us. It costs us 10 political points every week. I mean, they don't hate us. Maybe negotiating licenses is, Actually, we could lease them guns, dude. We could lease them guns for their war effort. That might help them like us a little bit more. Because if we could get rid of Hitler and then take Königsberg, right? That's not a bad idea. How's the dude with the intelligence network going? See? The blanks are starting to get filled in. As he builds out his intel network, we get a little bit more on their deployed manpower. And it starts filling in the blanks on their logistics and stuff. It's probably going in the toilet right now, but because they're fighting. But that's okay, that's good for us.
Baczność! Uwaga! Uwaga! Gotów, dowódco! Uwaga!
Ethiopia declared war on the Ethiopian Empire. Yeah, the Italians are up to something down there. Alright, so we split. I split my divisions, left and right.
Gotów do wymaszerowania! Gotów! Tak jest! Gotów, dowódco!
Oops.
Gotów!
There we go. That's what I wanted. But it looks like I screwed my mountain division here. I'm just reassigning controls. I'm building an East Army and a West Army. Once those troops got all trained up and good to go, right? But I had the battle plan set to the wrong thing. There we go. We unlocked electromechanical engineering, which is good. I need this guy. He's disposed because he's coming. It's going to take him some time to move to his new command.
Gotów do wymaszerowania!
Now, my two mountain divisions, I accidentally misclicked and screwed that up,
Gotów
so
do wymaszerowania!
I want these guys in their own thing, and I want them down here, basically up in the mountains. What's going on at your port? Nothing. This is not mine. Alright, so we unlocked electromechanical. Let's get the radios. Radios are a thing. Fill the railway gaps is what we need next, because we need agrarian reform.
Szeregu, zbiórka!
Till the divisions are fully supplied, there isn't a reason to train, or you're just wasting equipment. Nobody's trained. Nobody's training right now.
Szeregu,
I needed to
zbiórka!
level up some of these divisions. That's all. They're all just regulars now.
Gotów, dowódco!
No army unit is training right now, SVO. They were, but now they're not. Yeah, we could get to a point where we sign a non-aggression pact with them, which could be useful. They might, Erudite. We would see it coming, though. We would see it coming with troops massed on our border. More than that. Right now, the computer's putting troops on the border because I put troops on the border. They're not, I don't think they have any justifications. They don't have any justifications of invading us. We would know. You would see it coming. The game would tell you if somebody's justifying against you. Nice. Second London Naval Treaty that everybody promptly, they signed it in 1935 and they renegotiated it and then they promptly ignored it. So, you know. We could buy American equipment if we wanted to. They'll start. There's also an international trade market here. You could buy and sell equipment. It costs you GDP to do it, but you can do it. Let's recreate the Commonwealth. I'll try. All right, we can speed her up a little bit and see how this plays out. Make your own stuff. Well, we can negotiate licenses too, Rem. So I could go buy we could buy the production. We could get a license for building Fords, and then we could build them because the Americans have the best truck. Actually, in this game, it's a GMC KW. So it's a Chevy 2.5 ton truck. All right, how we doing? We have a surplus of trucks. Okay, that's good.
Готов!
I'm going to switch the motorization pool to
Збірка!
the Eastern Army. Set the motorization pool there. Western Army.
Готов до вимашарування!
This is the... Hold on.
Так єсть!
First Mount Division. Frederick Christian claims the throne. Margrave of Meissen and Prince of Saxony, Albert Leopold Friedrich Christian Sylvester Anno Macarius. What a name. Seeks to add the King of Poland to his many prestigious titles. Many great monarchs of the Commonwealth were members of the House of Wettin and Saxon electors. With our nation now seeking a king, Friedrich Christian seems the most obvious and legitimate candidate. With a claim to the Commonwealth on his side, electing Friedrich will undoubtedly strengthen our government's claim to all former Commonwealth territories. A claimant to Lithuania, a member of historic Polish royal family, and a prestigious bloodline at his back, Friedrich Christian brings with him a strong claim to the Kingdom of Poland. Add stability, compliance gain +5, political power gain +10. Let's do it. So we have this Chadley looking man here as the king. That'll help us expand if we need to.
Discovery.
This picture path on the tree. I know. It should Bolivia, King of Poland. That's what we just did. Oh, I thought that was that one. Crap. No, King, stick your dick in my balls? No, no, no. SVO, I thought that was that one. That's my mistake. But live with the decision. Control, Alt, Delete. Don't worry about it, man. We went kind of more center rather than center left, but that's okay. It's fine. Do you plan to invest in light armor or heavier style tanks? A medium style tank, because we have to cover a lot of ground. We don't want heavy tanks, because if we do get involved in a war, there's a lot of ground to cover. So we're going to need mediums. I'm working on it. Yeah. SVO screwed that up. See you. Thank you for the 31 months, though. That's okay. It's fine. I really kind of wanted... I wanted the Habsburgs, but that's my mistake. And that's what I mean about picking and choosing. You got to be careful. But it's all right. That's not that big of a deal. Our king! Yugoslavia recognizes the Soviet Union. Probably ends bad for them like 80 years later or something. No, it's fine. It's fine. If you alt F4, you can reload before the pick. Not now, though. Don't worry about it, dude. It's fine. It's all good. We'll roll with it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we can make this work. Yeah, we can make this work. I wouldn't worry about that. Can we get any advisors up in here? Nobody just yet. I want dispersed. Right? We would... Or should we do concentrated? Hold on. I always forget which one. Like, I know the difference between dispersed and concentrated industry. Like, in real life, I just... It's more horizontal integration versus vertical integration. I get it. I'm just wondering what the modifiers are. Attention plus 10. Efficiency base plus 5. Output plus 10. Dockyard plus 10. Bomb vulnerability minus 15. $65 months of tailored brain rot. Yeah, Grim, we'll have to look. It depends if they want to sell us the licenses. They have to like us to do that, but we can look into it. Going to invest in anti-tank and anti-air equipment and R&D? We probably should, Kyron, but I don't really have the logistical power to do that right now. They simulate relations. That's correct. So concentrated industry just gives you a straight industrial output buff, but if you lose a factory, you're screwed. Alright, you know what? I'll roll with dispersed. I mean, unless there's any objections, dudes. I think dispersed would be better because we're fighting on land. You know, if we do get invaded, I don't want them taking the factory straight up and then we have no production. You started running only concentrated? That's what I'm usually inclined to do, SVO. So we're kind of... All right, we'll run concentrated. It's a risk, though. I'll switch it. It's a big risk, but we'll see. We're making good on the airplanes and stuff. We got a surplus of artillery, which is good. We got some command power. We got some political points here. I'm going to put that guy in charge of the army for some political power, and he's going to start giving me army experience. Which is good. Fill the railway gaps. Some of these things. How long do I have until that peasant strike happens? 190 days. I want the research slot and I want the Civ factories. The Civ factories are too important. The research slot is also super important. Otto von Habsburg returns to the Federal State of Austria. That was the tech tree we wanted, but he went back to Austria. Yep, he's over here now. That was the other tree. Whatever. We have a guy that kind of looks like Max Verstappen over here. That's kind of cool. Yes. Do you now require impeccable air defense? Well, there's the thing. Here's the thing about air defense. You can have anti-air equipped with your infantry divisions. That's fine. Having good anti-air works. Simultaneously, we could put down AAA batteries all over the place in our construction menu. You could put down anti-aircraft everywhere. The anti-aircraft is really only good at... These AAA batteries are good at intercepting bombers. That's pretty much all they do. Anti-air attached to infantry divisions will shoot down fighters in close air support. Or we have our air wings move. We have our air wings move with the divisions and have the air wings be our defense. That's our anti-air. Interception and air superiority. We're stop maxing. Yeah. Yeah, I see that it pushes it 70 days out, SVO. What is it going to want me to do? After that, that's what I'm like wondering about. How strong is your Air Force right now? I have about 100 planes, give or take. And they are very bad. We should probably have them trained, but that's going to cost us airplanes. Sometimes planes crash during training, and that is going to cost us some fuel as well. I don't think we can afford to have the boats and the planes going at the same time. Yeah, Hitler's gonna fold. There's no way he's surviving that. Hey, you reached the Polish border. Starting at 70 days, finishing it is gone forever. Got it, got it, got it. Civil War ends, Hitler folded. Civil wars racked Germany has now come to an end. The fighting was extraordinarily intense, with fanatical resistance by the Nazis causing devastation on a scale reminiscent of the Great War. It appears that Hitler is dead and the Nazi leadership imprisoned or executed. Provisional government has now announced that it is necessary to secure their hold over the state and ensure the return of stability to the nation, before there can be any thought of embarking on a process of constitutional reforms. Oh no! Anyway. Central Region Strategy unlocked. Hey, we got some territory out of that. Weirdly enough. What's up, bros? How you doing? They don't like us enough to do that. So no World War II? Not necessarily is, Phil. Dude, even if Hitler isn't there, there were still a lot of Germans that weren't Nazis that felt that Germany was wrong during World War II, but they weren't fascists. So if they reinstate the Kaiser, we might not have World War II, but World War I Part 2 instead. Do you understand the difference? It might be a different kind of World War. Hey, Jigsy, what's going on? SVO, I see what you're saying. So you're telling me I can go get that research slot and then do the peasant strike, even if there's overlap, it'll extend it. We got construction 1. That's useful. Resource efficiency gain, which would be quite useful for us. Cap, efficiency cap plus 10, construction plus 10. I'm going to do construction right now. We need that next research slot. It's okay. Yeah, having those extra civ factories is useful. And if you look, if you float a resource surplus, you automatically export it, right? And if you see up there from trade, we have another civilian factory, which is good. That should make our construction go a lot. Wait, why do we own... The 1936 Olympics. Away reformer for now. Hey, Sea Kraken, what's up, dude? Our logistics fulfillment is still poo-poo. We're still down 7,700 guns. Yeah, we're gonna want to do all of this soon. I'm good, Sea Kraken. Yep. Everything's good. Is Dachau in Poland? What happened in Dachau? Concentration camp. I'm not getting into detail on that, Flykin. You should probably just Google that on your own time. You have any good field marshals available?
Bug up!
Yeah. There we go. I forgot to put a field marshal in. Hey, Ensign, what's going on? No. There are, Dachau, I think, was in Germany, dude. There are concentration camps in Poland. I don't want to talk about that. It ain't right. I'm not, like, delegitimizing it or anything. It's an awful part of history that I would invite people to go and look up on their own time if you don't eat before you do that, because you'll throw up because of some of the stuff that went down was not humanity at a high point. Let's say. Yeah, it was pretty bad, man. There we go. We got our research slot unlocked. That's super useful. How much time do we have on that strike? 85 days. I'm just gonna do that now. Gary and reform, let's go. Let's get that done. But see, now we have 4 research slots, which is good. Let's get excavation there. Yeah, Eastern Front is fine. I was explaining to my friend yesterday about Canada and how they wrote the book on war crimes in World War I. The Geneva Convention is in place because of what Canadians did during World War I. Yes. Shirley, 35-month resub. So at the start of the place, all the bad stuff is in the game. Got it. I mean, Blake, yeah. I mean, wait, what conversation are you having? Hold on. It's possible in this game to flip-flop history where the Axis turn out as the good guys? Yes, you can do that. Sure. You can ally with whomever if you can manipulate the game right. I'm not sure where my civilian factories are being... Something is using them up, and I'm not sure what it is. It's alright. Consumer goods are using 11. Dominions break with the crown. Oh. Uh-oh. Brazilian Communist Revolution. Oh, boy. Okay. All right, well, that's happening. Yes, Viking. We do. Not a lot, but we have it. Mechanical. That's an increase in research speed. We have good airframes there. Should probably get a better engine. I'm just thinking about what we need to do. I don't think we should go heavy Navy, because if we lose Danzig, we're screwed. I mean, yeah, sure, that's a good idea. Interwar artillery. No. Yeah, the Commonwealth fractured. So Australia, New Zealand, Canada. See? You got your Maple Leaf flag there, bud. Okay. All right. So since Nazi Germany collapsed, he came back over here. Let's go send him to Moscow. Let's see. Let's have him build an intel network out there. Okay, here we go. Look. So they have way more manpower than us. They have 90 to 121 factories. But they have 31 supply fulfillment. So they have a lot more factories than we do, but they can't supply people. Okay, peasant strike is gone. Hoi, 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 hoi. Hello, cousin. All right. Consumer goods factories factor minus 35 for 720 days. That's pretty good. That's 3 civs in a military factory for 70 days. That's 1 mil for 35, 2 mil for 35 right there. I'm doing this one. Should be able to get an advisor now. Political power gain +5, improved relations maintenance cost -50. Consumer goods factories -20, ideological drift defense +15. Not bad. Stability +15, daily support for unaligned +5. PB gain +15. Whoa, stability +5. Yeah, I'll do that. Hey, Thick, what's going on? What's your supply logistics look like? It's okay. It's not bad. I'm doing that. That's currently it. We have a little bit of a... We're having a little bit of trouble getting stuff up there right now. But that's just mostly because I got a deficit of trucks that we're fixing very soon. Get big peepee. Yes, exactly. Political power gain plus 15. We're at 1.46 per day. That's real good. That's good for us. We can unlock some stuff for the field marshal. Org loss when moving plus 30. I want that. Org. That's good. Perfect. So Spain goes into a civil war. That happens pretty much every game. Spain in the late 1930s had a civil war breakout, and that civil war broke out into a civil war. There was a four-way civil war going on in Spain in the late 30s. But it might go a little bit differently. It ended with the fascists consolidating power under Francisco Franco. And it might go a little bit differently. The reason why is because Francisco Franco was able to wage his war because Hitler supplied him with weapons. That, yeah, I think that ship sailed already. So, we'll see what happens. Construction 2, unlock. We want an efficiency cap plus 10. That's good. Isn't Poland a difficult country to play? I want mechanical computing. I want that bonus research speed. The current economic policy, the people expect 37% of our 31 military factories. This needs fulfilled by our 22 civ factories. Don't forget the volunteers he and the pizza boy sent. You went monarchist? Yeah, I clicked the wrong button, Fron. That's on me. Isn't there just yet. Terrain traits XP gain plus 20. 50% chance of new officers are created with brilliant strategist. Yeah, I'll take that one. Div experience gain plus 5. Command power increase plus 30. Planning speed plus 20. I'll take that. You can't fill out the next one. Alright, we gotta start looking into other stuff. I want transport planes. Logistics, the trains and infrastructure might not always be there. We definitely want that. We have anti-tank. Anti-air is good for now. Infantry support. Oh. That truck is faster. Not by much, but it's faster. It's been covered, friend. Yes. What happened with Gilmore? They scrubbed. Do you play this game often? Tito, we play it every once in a while, dude. I'm a pretty decent player at Hearts. I have a pretty good amount of experience in it. I'm not the best, though. I'm not the best player around. Pretty good. I think the Romanovs are the best because they unlock a secret path. Which one was that? Italy declared war on the Italian Union. Up. The Sicilians have had enough. They had enough of Mussolini there. Let's see what happens. Three Civ factories and a military factory in 70 days. 70 days for 2 buildings. I wonder what can we get? What can we get for license correction over here? Oh, crap. Yeah, no doubt, man. Our manpower is poo-poo. We're going to have to change the conscription law. But we'll get it. You know, intertwined German and Russian war industries were before World War II. Yes, I do. So much so that Russia had to basically pack up shop and move it. Because they were close. Geographically, and yeah, I know. Molotov-Ribbentrop was not just a non-aggression pact. No, Cuban, I haven't. Fascist coup d'etat in Vanguard, Chile. Man, South America is going to hell in this freaking save. Junta is a military, yeah, what Front said, a military dictatorship. The military's running the country because the Germans realized Hitler was full of crap and they said, nah, in the game. Canada seeks immediate patriation. Uh-oh. So we added 3 civs and 1 military factory there. Good, good. I'm gonna start preparing for the next war, whatever that may be. What are we down on the most? Still down on guns and airplanes. You know what? Can we request license production? A BF-109 is outdated, huh? Yeah. Yeah, alright. Cool. Get rid of that and make a BF-109 instead. It's going to take a second to retool our assembly line for Messerschmitt 109s, but... You want to give us the Stuka as well? I'll take the Stuka. Hey, my guy. Hey, how you doing? I'll take that. Thank you very much. Those are 2 pretty good planes. It's a 109A, flanking, but yeah, we'll see what Canada is doing. What's the controlling faction over there? Mackenzie King. Yeah, it's still Democratic. It's interesting that they wanted to break away. Oh crap! The Soviets caught my guy. Shoot. Yeah, I don't have another spy that can go and rescue him. So, you know, enjoy Siberia. I hear it's nice this time of year. Alright, let's kit out some of our support equipment here. Are you winning, son? Mackenzie King took advice from his dog. True story. That sounds like a very Canadian thing to do. So this is one of your military contractors. You can tailor them to do to have different upgrades depending on what you want. SMPA is making artillery. So you can center them around production, or see rapid fire right there gives us better soft attack stuff. So you know what? Let's do that. We want a gun that guns better first. Should we move to limited conscription, or should we get on early mob? We're gonna need to increase our manpower. Switch to limited conscription, and then we'll go early mobilization more in a second. I love how you say some things. I want our guns to gun better. I mean, is it wrong? Is that, I mean, that's what it is. You want your gun to gun better. Ideally, you want your gun to gun better than the other guy's gun. It's all relative, Kucher. Yeah. Good. That's what we wanted. Prepare for the next war. Soviet Union, Civil War, baby! White Russia. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's good for us. The Second Russian Civil War. Oh, no. Anyway. The White Russians have stood up against the Bolsheviks. The Mensheviks will prevail. Or something. Good. Good. Enjoy the turmoil, nerd. White Russians. Yeah, like in modern Russian history, there was two prevailing factions. So like there was the White Russians, which are like pro-democracy, and then the Red Russians, which were Soviets, the Bolsheviks and Mensheviks, right? I mean, it's not entirely how that went down, but when Russia had a civil war in 1917, the U.S. backed the White Russians because we didn't want communism. We even knew back then communism wasn't a good idea, and we backed the White Russians. There's footage out there, or pictures out there somewhere in 1917, 1918 of Americans in Siberia helping the White Russians out fight the Russian Civil War. Now, eventually they did lose, but if Russia isn't communist, I don't know what Germany will do. Yeah, you know, we're just gonna keep building up fortifications here. Back then, they thought the Red are democratic. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's not a bad way to say that. The Russians, basically, by the end of the 19-teens, were sick of the Tsar. Tsar Nicholas, they hated him because he wasn't doing anything. He didn't do anything to help anybody. He just kind of was just like, oh yeah, I'm here. Figure it out for yourself. I mean, there were other contributing factors too, but yeah. I'm looking around. Let's go there. Get as many factories as we can. As many factories and as much manpower as we can. Oh, the huge manatees the Hindenburg blew up. The United States pursues interventionist policies. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good for it. Well, I mean, it's kind of indifferent to us because they're all the way over there, but let's just say that that's not good for some people. My guess is that it's probably not good for the communism that's breaking out down there. Just putting it out there. It looks like the Italian Socialist Republic is basically dead. How's this going over here? Nationalist Spain is doing okay. The Hindenburg didn't go up. Germany would have gotten a Kaiserina. Huh? Interesting. You get a civil war, and you get a civil war, and you get a civil war, and you get a civil war. We're starting to build up a surplus of trucks.
Gotów, dowódco!
Good. Yeah, good. No. I don't want... We need trucks to support everybody. Civ factories open. Build out another one. Slow it down just a little bit. Dude, we have Messerschmitt 109s and Ju-87s. Poland. That's a little strange. I'm not gonna lie, that's a little weird. Oh, Grimshank. I was like, I think I understand what that is, but I don't think I understand. All right, so let's edit our division template and add artillery divisions. Combat with 24. Good. They have a cavalry recon detachment. Yeah, that's fine. That's going to cost us 30. We have plenty. Boom. There we go. We're going to outfit artillery with all of our new divisions there, and we're down 1,700. That's okay.
Gotów, dowódco!
It's okay. It'll slowly flow out to all of them. Germany is kind of nothing right now. How are these guys doing? Alright, you guys go into port. We have one destroyer that's good. I need you to train, though, out there. I don't know, that changes things. Maybe we should...
Uwaga! Tak jest!
Yeah.
Uwaga!
Ooh. White Russians are popping up all over the place, man. Let's keep improving relations with Germany. If we improve relations with them enough, we can get a non-aggression pact. And if we get a non-aggression pact, that'll really help us out. Yeah. Got another military factory up. Start making more Messerschmitt 109s. Great plane. Military, 2 military factories, 2 SIP factories. Do it. How's the research going? Good. Take one off there, put one on that. White Russians want to bring back the king? Not necessarily. They're non-aligned. They're a provisional government. They just don't like communism. We don't know what they want to do. It really depends. The game will roll the dice and it'll figure it out. We're doing good. I really am not making enough planes for them. They gotta train up, though. It looks like you need to import rubber. I do. But I'm not going to right now because I don't want the civilian factories. But we might have to do it anyway. It's just for one civ. At this phase in the game, it's not the worst. We also have Krakow Industries and Katowice Resources here. More aluminum and more steel. Almost got that weapons deficit under control, guys. Artillery is going to need some help after that. That's why I'm slowly retooling my production away from guns, kind of leveling it off with artillery. Support equipment is good. Almost got the plane deficit under control. We're making good progress. This is not bad. If we got attacked right now, we definitely feel it, but I don't think anybody's going to attack it. These two going into civil wars, Soviet Union and Nazi Germany, well, Nazi Germany losing their civil war and Soviet Union being in a civil war is really good for us. We just got to get our industry and stability under control. Manpower is going up, which is good. But I don't want to recruit anybody new until we can supply divisions that we already have. We want air superiority, that's good. Maximalist US is happening in the save? Maybe. Japan's still fascist. Yeah, this is a historic save. It's getting a little crazy. This isn't the weirdest that I've seen. but this one's still pretty weird. I've seen Germany go into civil war before in other saves. I've seen Soviet Union go into civil war. Spain does it pretty much every time. I've seen it, but I've never seen this all happen at once, which is kind of nuts. Manpower's going up. That's good. Yep. Amelia Earhart disappears. Whoops. Rubber processing is up. Good. Good. Yeah, we're still in the toilet by a long shot if we, the advanced rubber processing. Will be the machine tool so we can improve the efficiency cap. Is Spain going into civil war guaranteed in a historical? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Ivo. Dude, every ahistorical that I've done, they always break out in civil war. So there's a world civil war. Sure. Japan declared war on Shanxi. Oh, that actually did happen in 1937. Eugenio Moringo takes power in Paraguay. After growing dissatisfaction with the leadership of the nation, the military took action. Another fascist lapdog. Interesting. The Marco Polo Bridge incident. Japan's invading China. That's right, Big Poop. That's right, man. Okay, we're doing all right. Once we get over this hill right here of artillery, infantry, and trucks, man, then we're going to be sitting pretty. All right, what do we need? Oh, it's August at 37. Basic fortifications. I'm going to pause the game because a lot of stuff popping up. Let's get better engines for the planes. Put a bigger engine in the Messerschmitt. And we have a military factory open from the National Focus. What do we need? Artillery. Okay. Do you have an army called Bobber? No, I don't. United States and Canada formalized an alliance. The North American Alliance. Uh-oh. They are, Enzo, you were right. They are going maximal. Uh-oh. That sucks for people that live over there. We gotta go over here. I think we need better military academy. Czechoslovakia surrenders the Sudetenland? To who? In a move that has surprised many, Czechoslovakia today unilaterally surrendered the Sudeten region to Germany. No, why would you do that? Why would they do that? Why would they do that? You gave it to the wrong guy. Maybe they hit the wrong button. Right. Hey Liz, what's going on? Okay, there's the four-way civil war going in Spain. So, you know, that's good. Anarchist uprising. Anarchists fighting fascists, fighting communists, fighting nationalists. It was not pretty. Read about what happened in Spain in the late 1930s. It was not good. A four-way civil war. That goes about as good as you think it goes. Lots of, hey, I think that village over there, I think they're anarchists. We're communists. Because they're anarchists, we go over there and we kill everybody. And then the communists would be like, hey, why'd you attack that village? That wasn't us. But you were going to kill us, so we're going to go kill your people. Oh, dude, it's that. Just over and over and over again. And it's this self-defeating cycle of just, like, fail. It's not great. The Republic of Karelia declared war on the Soviet Union. Oh, God. Oh, God. Poroyarvi! Go, my Finnish friends, go! What is... Dude, there's a three-way Soviet civil war. And they're from Poroyarvi, alright! Alright! My, summer. Go! Dude, that's awesome. I've never seen a three-way Soviet civil war before. Stalin, you're gonna last too much longer, pal. My civil. Hercule. Civil war. Okay, we have a research slot open. Okay, let's get a truck. We need the better truck. At least we need to unlock it. I could probably manage a license. Can we get, you want to give us, Opals? No, give me the, where's the Benz? Give me the damn Benz. I don't want a damn Opal. Wait, what are the stats on it? Reliability, 80. Oh, it's about the same. Polski Fiat. Oh, it's a Fiat. Wait, I don't want an Italian truck. That's gonna break. No. 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 Hey. Hey. Okay, improve relations. Yo, I need a better truck. Give me a better truck. Give me the GMC. I'll take the GMC over the damn Fiat. The hell wants a Fiat truck? What are you, out of your mind? We want mobile warfare, guys. Because we need to be able to move fast. So I'm switching our doctrine. Yep. Switch the doctrines. That's fine. No GMC, only Packard. No, you have a GMC CKW. The prerequisites for the government idea theater training are no longer fulfilled and it has been replaced with embrace the future. Oh, alright. Hey, Ugg, what's going on? Poland's a difficult country to play in your experience. It is. You know what Ford stands for? Fix it again, Tony. That's Fiat, Dale, damn it. Almost overcome the gun deficit. Should we join the Soviet chaos? I don't have any justification to join any of those wars, dude. I have to redraw the battle plans because the fronts are changing, though, which is kind of funny. Are you at war with anybody? No. If I was at war with somebody, there would be an icon up here with a circle and an X through it. With, like, 2 swords as an X. We're basically not aligned. We're just doing our thing. I want to improve relations with the United States, as is tradition. Negotiate licenses, baby. Request license production. CCKW, my dude. Yeah, buddy. Yes! Yo, get rid of that piece of junk and give me the GM. Yeah, buddy, dude. Oh, I love this. This is fun. This is fun. It's gonna be just like real life. It's gonna be little Texas in here. It's gonna be great. Polen Ken into truck. With that being said, we still have to do the truck research to unlock field hospitals and stuff, which we're gonna need. Airplanes. Give me those transport planes. I want those. So we have Chevy trucks, and we have German planes. We have Me-109s and Stukas for close air support with GMCs. You know what? What's the stats on your the K98s? Soft attack 3, hard attack 5. What do we have? Oops. Soft attack 6, hard attack 1. Oh, dude. That's better. Oh, yeah, no, my gun's good. Sherman's? Mussolini's dead. He got replaced by a Comintern faction. That's not great. Comitato di Liberazioni Nazionali. That's not great. Germans? I don't... Nope. Oh, wait, here. No. Sherman, they don't have Shermans yet. What could we buy from over here? A12, F3, P35, junk, 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 junk. Catalinas are pretty cool. We could buy a C40 or DC2. Yeah, we don't want any of that. That's all crap. We don't want none of that. There was no F4U. The Republic of Armenia declared war on the provisional Russian government. What is happening? That's a four-way civil war in Soviet Union. Holy crap. The Armenians are fighting the White Russians, who are fighting the communists, who are fighting Finns, who are fighting communists. What the hell is going on over there? We could nab the PBY, but Menkukuo, Shanji fell. Okay, as is tradition. Oh my goodness, this is getting out of hand. No, there isn't two of them, it's just getting out of hand. Alright, go with that dude for now. There is a navy tree here. Okay. Probably do that. This escalated quickly. Are you using any mods? No. No, I don't have any hearts mods. I don't think we installed any. Good. We're overcoming the gun deficit. Sweet. I'm going to keep producing guns, but we also should retool. We should tech up to airplanes as well. You don't want to lose your production efficiency for that. Actually, you know what? Keep airplanes where they are for now. And you know what? Just keep making guns. Screw that. We don't want to get rid of that. We just keep making guns. I changed my mind. There's no historical focus on this one. In the next playthrough, you should play Finland and call it My Summer Hearts of Iron playthrough. I was debating about doing that today, Brendan, but chat persuaded me to play Poland. I did a Polish save before, but I never finished it. All right. Yeah. Let's... I don't even know. Maybe do one of these guys. Stability plus 10, daily support for underline plus 10, and then start going down the political tech tree a little bit. Still 1,500 already in the hole. But we got plenty of guns, plenty of trucks. There's always the next time. Absolutely, dude. Bro, we're making GMCs. That's awesome. What else can we do with the US? Hello? The English Republic declared war on the Soviet Union. Dude, the Caucasian Peninsula is balkanizing. You can't balkanize. The Balkans already balkanized. I guess they did. Carlist Spain. Yep, there's the four-way civil war. Hey, Carl. Good to see you, dude. Wow, that place is... Whoa. That place is going to hell in a handbasket, dude. And we're just over here going... Get smash. Can you get a piece of the Russian pie? No. improve relations there. I could go for some pierogies right now. Absolutely. Dude, better engines for the planes. Alright, so let's go to the 109A. Create a variant. Oh, it already has the better engine. We're just gonna have to give it a better engine later. Jeez. Polen, yes. Yeah. It's not a typo. It's just Polen Kennen to everything. Like the range improvements. Side with the White Russians. I don't think I can. Iran? Okay. By the provisional Russian government. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're probably gonna lose that guy. Stalin folded. Stalin's Russia came tumbling down like a house of cards. Checkmate. My guy still over there? I don't think you can build that intel network good enough. Cut him loose. Guess we can't. Is the sound misaligned with the video? No, it should be fine. We haven't fought anybody yet. Wait. Hey, Pat, what's going on? You still have been having a tough time. Just done a 3-month resub on the Twitch side of things. Hey! It's your 111 months. You've been having a tough time. Oh, I'm sorry, Pat. Is there anything I can... Here, watch the stream. I'll make it better. And one million after you. Ciao. What's up, buddy? Come va bene. I'm doing all right, dude. Low on planes. Armenia got wrecked. Soviets got wiped out. Yep, Stalin folded. Expand our mining operations. Edward VIII empowers the King's Party. Uh-oh. Following the royal marriage between King Edward VIII and Wallace Simpsons, the King has now appointed the leaders of the newly formed pro-monarchist King's Party, Winston Churchill, Oswald Mosley, and David Lloyd George, to form a new government after the nation's extended period without one. Supporters of Edward VIII applaud the formation of a local government, but critics point out that the new government is so supportive of the King's wishes that we might as well consider the King to be a de facto and absolute monarchist. Uh-oh. Germany is not democratic yet. They're just kind of holding. I love democracy. Uh-oh. Is our German-Soviet problem gone now? For the time being, Erudite, I don't know what this means for us, to be honest. That immediate problem is gone, but another problem might arise. It really... We'll see. We'll see how this pans out. If you have a monarchy, do other monarchies treat you better? Kind of. It really depends. I would say more no than yes. Building out some infrastructure would be better for the factories. We can add another political advisor. Consumer goods factories factor -20. That's big. That will give me more civilian factories at my disposal for building, well, more factories. Autocratic Archbishop. Stability +15. Captain of Industry, infrastructure +10, civ factory construction speed +10, railway construction speed +10, or industrials, military factory construction speed, dockyard construction, fuel silo. That's kind of a big deal, dude. Chat, what say you? Do you have some time to talk and give tips about addiction? If not, it's okay, but it feels like I need someone to talk about it. Talk to me anytime. What's on your mind, buddy? It's tough. It's tough to deal with, man. Real tough. I was addicted to video games in high school. I didn't want to do anything else. Nothing but that. I don't care about nothing else. I mean, yeah. So, I mean, I kind of parried my high-functioning addiction into a job, which works good, but also pornography addiction. Damn, dude. I mean, dude, it doesn't have to be a specific thing. Like it, you know, dude, it's, you made it part of your routine. You made it part of your daily thing, dude. So, you know, I'm speaking anecdotally from kind of personal experience. Well, not anecdotally. I'm speaking from personal experience. Like, you just got to cut back on it, dude. You don't know how to quit. Don't do it as much over time. That's the best I can do, Vic. That really helps. Just find something else to do. Addict yourself to something else, like social media or something. You know, like. But it took a long time to build up that habit, and it's gonna take a long time to get rid of it. That's it, man. That's the truth. Yeah, you gotta replace it with exercise, dude. So, say you commit like 3 hours a day to your addiction or something, right? Do 2.5 hours, and then 30 minutes of something else. Like, I don't know, washing dishes or something, or running, whatever, something, anything. Video games, Addict yourself to Factorio. That definitely would help. But yeah, with addiction, dude, you can't just stop. You can't just stop doing it. That doesn't work that way. I mean, if you want to go cold turkey, you need to life change yourself hard. Like, you have to completely change everything if you want to stop something cold turkey. So what you got to do is just chip away at it every day. Just do it less and less. That's the best advice I think I can get. Kind of addicted to exercise, but it's not helping. I guess I need to strengthen your mind. Yeah, but see, here's the thing. You can strengthen your mind, but strengthening your mind happens over time. You don't just... Not a lot of people have the mental commitment, and I don't mean this in any kind of bad way. If you want to brute force yourself off of addiction, you need to have like insane willpower to do that. Like, to the point where I'm not sure anybody could just do that, right? So strengthening your mind in itself takes time, right? If you want to build up the discipline to wean yourself off of it, that's fine. It's just, you got to think about what you want to change, and kind of get a loose plan to change that, and then chip away at it every day. Chip away at it just a little bit every day. Because if you try to do a drastic life change like that, or just say, I have the discipline to, I just need a stronger mind. I just need a stronger mind. I'll stop this another day. If you try and do that, you'll fail. You're setting yourself up to fail miserably, and then it'll get worse. Okay? Because you won't be able to do it. You're putting unrealistic expectations on yourself, dude. So you just got to chip at it a little bit. You want to be more disciplined? Make your bed every day. That's what I do. I make my bed every day, and I have a morning routine every day, no exceptions. But I didn't just do that, right? You go back 10 years ago, I wouldn't make my bed, maybe take a shower a couple of days, like maybe. Dude, now I wake up, make myself a cup of coffee. Well, coffee's brewing. I take a shower. I listen to 2 songs that I like. Whatever I'm feeling, while I'm taking a shower, and I set myself at 2 songs, right? 2 songs. When the songs are done, you're out of the shower. Because sometimes if I'm in the shower, I wash myself off, right? And then I end up staring at the wall. Just I don't know about you guys. That happens to me. So I listen to music in the shower, and I listen to 2 songs. That's it. Once 2 songs are done, out. Get out. Go make my bed, or get dressed, make my bed, drink my cup of coffee, check on the space news. Every day, no exceptions. But that took a ton of time to build up that routine. It took years to get it right. There also are adult content blockers out there. Yeah, that's a X-Wing. I personally, once again, I'm speaking from personal experience. I look at that as a crutch. You know, if you want to really get rid of it and be done with it permanently, right? You're going to have to if you want, say you can't walk, you need crutches at first, right? But, maybe that helps a little bit, but eventually you're going to have to get rid of it. So I just say get rid of it, dude. Yeah. And Thick, I'm not trying to say this to kind of like get you addicted to the stream or anything, but come in and talk to me every day. We don't need to talk about this. I mean, I know you already do. You pop in almost every day. Make it a thing to come here. Right?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I deleted Reddit, so that helps a bit. Yeah. But once again, dude, that's good enough. That's good enough for now. It's good enough for now, dude. Just don't do anything drastic. I'm serious. You want to get rid of addiction. The first thing to do is admitting you have a problem. You're clearly past that, right? And now you need to make a plan of attack, just like Hearts. Like, look, I've been playing in the game since 36. I can't just rebuild the entire military in a couple of months. You can't do that. It takes time. You got to chip away at it. And just build up some discipline in your mind. And that's it. Do one thing every day. Like, you want to build up the discipline to be able to shake addiction, okay? Do one thing every day. Make your bed. Make your bed every day. Make your bed every day. Do the dishes. Something. You just chip away at it. Chip away at it a little bit. Chip away at it a little bit every day. And then 5 months down the road, you'll just stop. 6 months down the road, a year down the road.
This is space. I'm in space.
You'll just stop. You just stop doing it. You'll be like, I don't need to do that anymore. Hey, Fluffy gifted 5. Thanks, man. That's how you got to do it, dude. That is not the easiest way. I'm sure there are other ways to do it. I'm sure you could talk to 1,000 shrinks about this, and every one of them would tell you something a little bit different, right? I'm speaking from personal experience. That's how you build discipline. And if you have discipline, you can tell yourself to stop. Click on his name, Fluffy. How did you deal with relapses on video games? Because I felt very guilty of myself after doing it. I guilt-tripped myself into thinking that it's not okay, and I made it my job. I'm not saying you need to become a porn star, dude. But the thing is, dude, when you play video games as much as I do, you know what the weird thing is? I just grew out of it. Guys. I don't play video games off stream. And to be honest with you, if I wasn't streaming, I probably wouldn't be playing video games at all. Maybe every once in a while, like casual play at best. I'd play Hearts and stuff and Kerbal, obviously. But
this is space.
I wouldn't be playing much at all. You grow out of it, dude. Yeah, that happens. But I grew out of it because I wanted discipline, right? Like, so Thick, once again, this is not a catch-all. Mental health is very, very complicated. Everybody's a little bit different. The best I can do is offer you my advice because you asked me. We'll have to give this up to Thick. There you go. Everybody's different. I'm not a psychiatrist. There are psychiatrist streamers like Dr. K, amazing shrink streamer. Amazing. He's really good. Healthy Gamer GG is his tag. He's awesome. If you need help, you get help. But think, like, once again, I can only speak to my own personal experience. Yeah, take a picture, sure. Building out discipline is super useful. Not because you need to live some like military discipline lifestyle where you make your bed every day and you have a sharp dressed man. No. If you have control over your mind, addiction is a lot easier to mitigate. Like you said, you got to build up the mental toughness. Discipline, if you build up discipline and you build out a routine, you will have more control over what you do in the day-to-day. You're not on autopilot. Does that make sense? You know, if you're feeding an addiction, you're not thinking about anything else. You're not thinking that you got to go to work at this time, or you're not thinking, oh, I got to make my bed, or oh, I got to take a shower. I probably smell like crap. No, it's just that. Let's do this. Let's keep doing this, right? You got to chip away at it, and building up discipline really, really helps. That's basically how I shook it. I'm not addicted to video games anymore. I play them because they're my job. You know? And I don't like being bad at my job. But if I was addicted to video games, you wouldn't see me out in the garage doing the welding things or like going to launches and stuff, because that's not how addiction works, right? Like you just want to do you don't want to do anything else but that. That's the only thing that matters. So train your mind to make other things matter. Don't do it all at once. Dude, it could be anything, like vacuuming the house or vacuuming your apartment or vacuuming your room or whatever. Just pick one thing that you think needs to get done every day and just do it. It takes 5 seconds. Like I used to be terrible at leaving dishes in the sink. Now I hate it. I can't stand it when dishes are in the sink. I flipped that switch completely, and now I'm on the opposite end. It took time. But you can do it. How I did that was I convinced myself that after I ate every food, just put it in the damn dishwasher. Don't put it in the sink. Put it in the damn dishwasher. It takes 2 seconds. It takes 2 seconds to do. It's easy. You put it in, you close it, you're good. When it fills up, you start it. Done. Easy peasy. I picked that one thing and I fixed it completely. Now I'm on the opposite end. I hate it when there's dishes in the sink. I hate it. I can't stand it. The smell of wet dishes smells terrible. It smells like a dying animal. It's awful. Hey, Bandit. So, yeah, Vic, I can speak to that, I think, dude. Speaking of welding, when's the next car stream? Can't see me. It's Thursday, Friday, dude, because that's when it's not Satan's butt crack hot outside. It's like 96 degrees out there today. The heat index in New England is like 105 or something. Yeah, I'm not going in the shop. Yeah, we're not doing that. It doesn't smell like butt, Nova. It smells like dead animal. Yeah. That's 33C for anybody that's, not American. So Thursday, Friday, it's gonna rain. That's when we'll do the car streams. So yeah, it's gaming for the time being. Is that how I build discipline? I can't seem to force myself to do the little things. Just pick one thing, Graham. Pick one thing that you need to do. Pick one. Just one. Just one thing. I'm telling you, just pick one thing. Pick the easiest thing. Like, put it on deodorant every day. Pick something. Something that takes 2 seconds, right? Because if you sit there, thank you, EJ, I needed this kind of grind here. Don't worry about it, dude. If you sit there, Graham, if you sit there and you're like, I got to take a shower and I got to brush my teeth and I got to put on deodorant. It's such a pain in the butt. It's going to take all this stupid time. I'd rather just do whatever I'm doing, right? If you try to, make a mountain out of a molehill, so to speak, right? It's never going to happen. But if you go in there and just put on deodorant, that gets you into the bathroom. Do that every day. You don't need to do anything else. And then, when eventually it'll just become autopilot. You'll just do that every day. Dude, I have my whole morning routine. I don't even think about it anymore. It just happens. I just do it. I do it without even thinking about it. It says, like my whole morning routine that I told you, making my bed, making coffee, checking the news, checking space news. I check space news every day for about 30 minutes while I drink my coffee and have breakfast. every day. This is my routine every day. It does not change during the week. Maybe on the weekends too. I mean, I personally like going through, do the same thing every morning, because then you don't even think about it. You don't even think about it. You go back to EJ from 10 years ago, I have anxiety about cleaning the damn dishes. Because it takes so goddamn long. No, it doesn't. It really doesn't. It takes 5 minutes of your time. That's nothing. That is nothing. Twitter, gaming, UGFIC, whatever you're addicted to, that'll be there when you get back. So just pick one thing. Pick one thing and do it. Just pick one thing that you need to do every day. It's not hard. And then in a couple of months, pick another thing. And then pick another thing. And then just build on top of it. And eventually you'll have the mental discipline to just do whatever you want. And in doing that and building up that mental toughness and discipline, you'll shake your addiction, because you'll just decide one day, I don't need to do that anymore. Done. Easy peasy. It takes time. It takes time, dudes. But you got time. I know that because you're watching a Twitch stream right now. You got time. Don't say you don't. You got time. Absolutely. You wouldn't be here if you didn't. Sorry for the off topic, but you're pretty proud of your wood craft. That's very nice, dude. Nice cut. Was it a cutting board? It looks great, man. Nice stain. Looks good, man. Walnut. Oh, very good. Very good. Hardwood. Very nice. This probably smells terrific, dude. We like to think of that as the mental ability is like a muscle. You can't go and bench 300 pounds on the first try. Start small. Too many reps grow your ability. There you go. You got it. Yeah, Thick, you can do it, man. You want to get rid of your addiction? Chip away at it. Don't do it for as long every day. Trust me, you're guilty about it. So something up there knows that you shouldn't be doing this. Something up there, some neurons up there knows you shouldn't be doing this as much. Play into that if you can. Trust me, it takes time. It's going to take a long time. Years. But I truly believe anyone can change anything about themselves if you really, really convince yourself that you can do it. You can change anything. Look at me. I'm an idiot, and I learned rocket science because I thought I could. That really, really makes a difference. And building up that mental discipline makes it easier to do that. Dude, what the hell do I know about rebuilding a car? Do I know anything about doing this? What's going to pop up on the screen? Do I know anything about that? I've never done even remotely something like that with rebuilding a car. The craziest thing that I've done is disassemble the truck and put it back together. I've never done metal work on a car before, ever. But I know if we sit here and we persist and we do it, it's going to get done, and we'll eventually learn how to do it right. Look at how much better I've gotten at welding in the past couple of months. It happens. Just got to chip away at it a little bit every day. Just a little bit every day, and you'll get there. But Vic, that's the best advice I can give. I'm not a shrink. I don't know. Mental health is a pain in the butt, dude. And if you need help, get help. But that's my advice. I don't know. Take it for what it's worth. I'm gonna get back to this, okay? Nice hat. Yeah, drummer. I thought you'd like it. I got you, man. You can talk to me anytime. Plus, just asking for you to invade. We do not have the manpower to do that. Actually, Germany has terrible stability. Wonder, what else could we get? Can we get anything else that's good? We got Heinkel 111s. Hey, Maiden. Tori posted pictures of Slick 3 progress. Hell yeah, dude. Sorry, Germany, not Russia. Germany has no stability and no, like, next to no war support. But we're friends with them. So, I don't know. Maybe there's a national policy that we can do. Nah, Hitler got killed. So did Stalin, for what it's worth. And Mussolini. Yeah, they're all dead. Oh, no! Anyway. And I have a Polish army. We have a Polish army that is fielding GMC CCKWs, Messerschmitt 109s, and Stukas. Because, you know. How's FDR doing? He allied with Canada. Canada left the Commonwealth and joined a faction with the United States, the North American Alliance. And it looks like they don't like Mexico, so that's probably going to boogaloo. Oh, Mexico's communist. Well, that's going to end well for them. It's free real estate. Spain is still... It looks like Democratic is doing good. Carlist. Okay, Spanish directory. Yeah, it's interesting. Nationalist Spain might win. We'll see. Kevin Rock up there is doing his thing. Coste Calio. You mean Republican? Which one is that? Yes, yes, excuse me. Excuse me. How are we doing? We're still down on artillery, but we have 3,500 guns. I'm stockpiling. We're going to stockpile as much as we can. We're building out Stukas, which is good. We have our first full air wing of Stukas. We have 44 Stukas and 56 PZLP-23s. What about over here? Okay. Good. We play MSC in Hearts of Iron 4, so we could play 3 MSCs in one day. I don't know, Sea Kraken, but look at the capital of this part of Russia that's separated from the Soviet Union. Poryarvi. Poryarvi. That's weird. That's the best I can do. We have drop tanks for our planes now. Get that radio. I want an efficiency gain on my airplane production. That's why I just did that. Train up, dudes. Our logistics fulfillment is almost done, dudes. We almost got over the hump with the artillery, almost got over the hump with fighters. Excellent. How's the Navy? Expand Katowice resources. Good. Got free civilian factories. Build up the infrastructure throughout the districts with resources. Yeah, we want Krakow. It has oil, which is good. That's good for us. A synthetic refinery would probably be a good idea as well. Cool. Get that done. All right, we need... Oh, hey, come back now. Standardization of equipment, 100% research bonus for infantry weapons. Plan East and Plan West. Support monarchism in Lithuania. Sure! Do that. I'm also going to use this time to build up my intelligence. Logistics fulfillment is looking good. We're almost to the point where we can start expanding the army. Any units in reserve? Nothing right now. For standing units, Fluffy, no. Yeah, Sea Kraken. Well, I decided to buy some licenses for better equipment. The planes are... Yeah, planes are pretty good. I just wanted to see if that thing would stop flashing. Yeah, of course you can, Brains. I've done it many times. Hitler's dead, though. He got assassinated. And lost the gigantic civil war. Quite funny, actually. I love this game. I'm confused half the time, but I still love it. Dude, me too. I know what you mean.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Sea Kraken, 34-month resub. War question. Is it true it's easier to defend usually than being the attacker? Depends. I'd say the terrain has much more to do with it than whether you want to be defensive or offensive. In Gettysburg in the U.S. Civil War, Erudite, the Confederacy lost a battle because of a fence. Seriously, they couldn't move the army past the damn fence. I mean, that's mostly because frick them, but, you know, whatever. It's true. Point still stands. Yeah, well, it's a fence. It'd be illegal to cross over. Yeah, that's true. It's risk, rarest. Yeah, it's more like Axis and Allies. But yeah, it's risk. A little more complicated than risk, but it's risk in a computer game. Yeah, pretty much, dude. Oh, we got Bofors. Okay. SDKFC. Yeah, most of that sucks. .75. The 75 wasn't a bad gun. What do we have right now? We have a 75 as well. What's its stats? Defense 10, breakthrough 6, soft attack 25, hard attack 2. 10, 6, 25, 2, 5. Ten, 6, 25, 2, 5, 80. It's the same thing. Support monarchism in Lithuania. Alright, now we develop some shipbuilding. Depending on this how this plays out, guys, we might need to take control of the Baltics. I wouldn't have even thought about doing a navy if Nazi Germany and the Soviet Union didn't cease to exist. But now the option is there. I don't know, should we devote 70 days to build, 4 naval shipyards? You know what? That's worth it. Let's do that. What else could we do? Can you play multiplayer versus the AI? I think so, Groots, yeah. Will you still be live when Eris may launch? Perhaps. Kingdom of Hungary announces Győri program. The Hungarian government under Miklos Horthy announced a new large-scale industrial program with the intent of efficiently rearming the nation as quickly as possible. Foreign spectators view this as an act of aggression by the Kingdom of Hungary towards their neighbors. Well, there's a Czechoslovakia in the way, so I wouldn't worry about that for now. I want early mobilization. Have we invaded anybody yet? No, I don't really have the guns to do it. And right now I don't have the artillery, and we really don't have a big enough air force to sustain an attack. If we're going to invade somebody, it's going to have to be something quick. Like a small proxy conflict is what we could handle right now. I don't really have enough guns to support a prolonged war. It would have to be something fast, if we wanted to. What did that political goal do? Unlocks our claim to Lithuania decisions. I don't see our claim to Lu. I don't see any of those decisions here. Gilmore launch would have been in about an hour. I just checked their updates page and they scrubbed due to upper level wins. Dude, I stayed up for that stupid thing last night and it scrubbed. I was a little annoyed, but it is what it is. New president in Uruguay. Gabriel Terra, president of Uruguay, announced last week that he was holding elections and stepping down from power, a rule which he extended through a coup d'etat in 1933. The power will hereby be handed to Terra's brother-in-law, pro-Allied politician Alfredo Valdemir Ferrari. Oh, de Ferrari. The cameraman made it fun to watch. I actually laughed. Yeah, it was a vibe, dude. 900 more pieces of artillery and we are good to go. Making Poland invade Germany. No, I'm just built up on the border because I don't trust them. Hitler's dead, so is Stalin. So I don't really know what's going on. I'm just going to keep making guns and keep making my army bigger until I figure out what's going on. I'm a little confused by your tactics. You got to keep acting tough until I figure out what's going on. Military factory, put it right into artillery production. Let's go for the shipyards. I just added a field hospital detachment, which put my support equipment in a little bit of a deficit, but it's okay. Just tech one over to support there for now. You know, I keep artillery and guns at 3 and 3. That's fine. Oh, Aragorn folded. Spanish directory is on its way out. Yellow River blown. The last-ditch attempt to halt the Japanese, to halt the oncoming Japanese. The network of dikes and flood defenses along the Yellow River were destroyed by the Chinese army. The ensuing flash floods have displaced huge numbers of the rural population and were only given a brief window to prepare. Tungsten imports. Yeah, is it worth the Civ factories, though? We have 8,800 guns stockpiled, baby. 165 trucks. Working on that support equipment deficit because we equipped every division with a field hospital. Up on trains. We have a surplus of fighters. And planes. And transport planes. And convoys. Wait a minute. Why do we only have 2 convoys? Oh. That's because 2 are free. We're using the other ones for import. The tungsten and rubber. Got it. Unlocked research here. September 38. Give me excavation. I want that resource efficiency gain. DJ chose Luxembourg. How do you figure? Yes, Pigeon, you can do that. Okay. We're doing good. How do I force myself to turn off Twitch and go read a book on control systems? Read a page a day. One page a day. Okay. Read it while you have me on in the background. 1 page a day turns to 2 pages a day. 2 pages turns to 5. 5 pages turns to a chapter a day. And then you finish the book. Nice, we got shipyards now. What is a book? I don't know. Alright, so we unlocked some shipyards so we can build ships. Start by building convoys. And then we have a Witcher-class destroyer. Build that. And then build a submarine. Once again, I wasn't thinking about expanding our navy. We have 5 ships right now, but plans changed. Kingdom of Lithuania. On June 4th, 1918, Wilhelm Karl von Urach was democratically elected as King of Lithuania with overwhelming support. However, interference from the German Empire meant that the referendum was declared null and Lithuania was never united with her king. In spite of this, President Lithuania has abolished his own office and declared King Mindaugas III as head of state of the new Kingdom of Lithuania, with Antanas Smetona now serving as Lithuania's prime minister. The nation has become an absolute monarchy, and it would seem that a new wave of Lithuanian patriotism and jingoism is spreading throughout the nation. He has a funny hat. We should kill him. We are the Anti-Funny Hat League. Look at that. Look at that high fade. Or, does that dude have a low taper fade? I knew he was the guy. I knew he was that guy. Agreed? Agreed, Ron? Yeah. Master, I don't like him very much. Let's kill him. Relevant. Silly hats only. No, 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 no. Nice, so forth. We unlocked that dang old computer machine. What happens if I touch the pierogies? I wouldn't. That would be a big mistake. Oh, okay, Creeper. Got it. There's no way to stream, though, and I'm not restreaming somebody else's stream without permission. Carlos Spain fell. I guess Spain's a bunch of filthy reds now. Is that a Floki? Me like it, eh? Hey, Iger. What's up, buddy? guys got the Panzer III yet? Panzer II, Bison, Panzer II, Panzer II, all junk. You got the Sherman yet? M2A2, M1, Haka, Haka, Poo-poo, Doo-doo, Kaka, Poo-poo. 1903s, the Garand is there. 22361. Oh, Roosevelt. Want to hook me up with that? Thanks, buddy. So the Garand is a better gun. So 223614, 223614 or 90%. Oh, it's about the same. You know what? Screw it. We'll use those. USA makes more ammunition anyway. Could have sworn I just read that it was different, but whatever. I probably read something wrong. We're gonna need anti-tank. Either way. Poland's going good. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting on Germany to do something, but I'm not really sure what the AI is doing. Usually Germany would have formed a provisional government by now, in game. The Panay incident. American and British gunboats were attacked by Japanese aircraft. Uh-oh. USA and Japan are probably going to duke it out with Canada. Or USA, Canada, and England are probably going to duke it out with Japan. That was the right way to say that sentence, EJ. Japan did touch the boats, yep. Becoming a good ally with the USA. I'm not necessarily a good ally with the US, I'm just buying a lot of their stuff. They like us, though. It's probably because I'm buying their stuff. Stalinist victory. Not great. So expanding the University of Warsaw is going to give us a 5th research slot. That's good. That's what we want. Two Kings Dilemma. With kings sitting on thrones of both Poland and Lithuania, any ambitions of a peaceful unification of the Commonwealth appears deeply unlikely. However, with the two nations now ideologically aligned, there's perhaps another way forward, should we choose to. We can offer Mindegast III, an alliance for our two nations as a sort of diplomatic reimagining of the Commonwealth. Together we may move forward as friends, but apart one of us must fall. There can be only one Colin MacLeod of the Clan MacLeod! Arm monarchists militant. Corfu Co-op, People's Republic of Helios and Yugoslavia sign a joint statement. Arm monarchist militias. Nice. No national focus yet. Alright, what do we want to do in the meantime? Lithuania has a war goal. Don't invade Holland? I'm not near Holland. I'm playing as Poland. Don't worry about that. No segregation in Poland. 5th research slot, baby. That's good. Let's put it into researching some destroyers. We need destroyers and we need cruisers. We're patrolling the Baltic. Cruisers and destroyers is what we really want. We don't really want a battleship, but we also want subs. But our sub tech is current. 146, 146. Let's go destroyers.
Szeregu zbiórka! Szeregu zbiórka! Gotów do wymaszerowania! Szeregu zbiórka!
Okay. Moving our divisions into position here. Slow the game down. All right, let's get our air wings in position here. And let's go hunt some Syri-Rifferanian dogs.
Uwaga!
Oh my god! Go right to the sea, boys. I don't see any crazy terrain. It is a little cold out. We should probably wait until the spring. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? We got a river crossing. There is a slight river crossing there. But we should be able to basically steamroll into Kaunas. I don't see any treacherous terrain here. It's just forest and plains. I'm gonna have him build an intelligence network there. We are gonna wait. We're gonna wait just a little bit. Let's get our artillery good to go. Shouldn't take too long. 77 days. That's plenty of time until spring. Should be good. Really want to make sure we get our logistics right here, guys. That's really, really important. Is it time to build more troops? Not yet. Close. Do we have many ships made? No new ships made. Alright, how are we doing on airplanes? Okay. Those close air support are really going to make a difference. We basically can get another CAS ready to go, but they're going to be untrained. So let's make our CAS division down here. Actually, you know what? I changed my mind. I don't want to field another division of close air support in case our planes get shot down. I'd prefer to float a surplus. The one exception would be transport planes. I want transport planes here, and I want them air supplying. I want them air supplying there. They'll drop supplies in case they get bogged down. CAS for right there. Air superiority for right there. You two provide air superiority there. Actually, one of them can do both. Oh no. He was captured by Russian intelligence. I just told him to not be there. Still out of web out there in Kazan. Once again, you don't want to attack it. You filthy buttholes! Alright, fine. You want a boogaloo now? Fine, let's do it.
Yes.
Alright, air menu. We have absolute air superiority here. Don't worry about Navy. Though a little bit on combat here, guys. See the bubbles right there? If it's green, we're doing good. Right? If it's red, we're doing not good. If it's yellow, we're doing okay. Okay. It's a push. Right? The arrow at the end of the bubble shows who's attacking. If the arrow is coming from my direction, we're attacking them. If the arrow is coming towards our front line, we're being attacked. And the number right there is how good it is, how close we are to winning. If the number in the bubble hits 100, we're good. What I really want to do, and I didn't really have time to get this right, is I want to break the line. We want to break through. Now, when you're fighting another country in Hearts of Iron, you need the victory points. So Kanaus, I can't say that word. All the cities, see these? These are all victory points. These tiles mean nothing. That's just an empty field. You need to capture the capital. And that will push them towards capitulation if you do. It looks like we got a foothold here, and we are just outside the capital here. We're being counterattacked there, but we're repelling it just fine.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Точность!
We broke through up here.
Yes.
It looks like they counterattacked us, though.
Szeregu, zbiórka!
It's the winner. The attrition is getting us, dude.
Gotów do wymaszerowania! Trzymać dystans!
We're moving towards Kanaus. Or Kaunas. They did end up taking some terrain. Our air support is really doing us a solid here. These guys don't have good supply up there. They're not doing the best. But that's okay. Chilean earthquake. That's not great for them. So,
Dowódco, wycofują się!
let me show you something. See these guys in Mariupol? See that tile right there? They're cut off if we invade that tile. We go over there, I send one of my troops. That way, we cut these guys off. The Bolivarian Alliance. Chat, hold up, dudes. What does the Pentagon mean around the bubble? What does that mean? So see, look, we encircled them. All right, we're surrounded. They're surrounded.
Terwać!
So see, these dudes right here have a nasty encirclement penalty. And they can't be resupplied because they're cut off. We took Kaunas. The Dominican Republic joins the Bolivarian Alliance. It means there's a supply hub there. Thanks, Sibnet.
Gotów, dowódco!
Alright. We're gonna have to flush him out. So these guys are encircled. They lost 2 divisions there. That's a huge loss for them. Iran declared war on Afghanistan. Right, let's go. Boogaloos everywhere. Alright, so now what I'm going to do, I'm going to tell my guys to stop. Stop pushing for a second, right? We're going to tell them to stop pushing so they can regroup. We killed the encirclement there, and they took a nasty hit because of it. They lost their only artillery division. Or they lost it. They lost an artillery division doing that. That was not good for them. Still 1939 after 4 hours? What? I started the game in 1936 and have been streaming for 4. It's not, Whippy. Alright. So we're gonna activate the battle plan here. But we took their capital. See, we took their main point of supply. They had to move their capital, so that really screwed them on capitulation. Wait till my dudes get into position. And we'll wipe them out. How many people have died? We have 8, they've killed 8,000 or 8,700, and we've killed 24,000, 24,000. The planes are really making a big difference, dudes. A big difference. How's our supply looking? Supply's looking good. What do we have for logistics? We're still down on artillery a little bit, and we're down on transport planes, but otherwise we are good to go. These guys are suffering from attrition. See the yellow exclamation point right there? It's because it's so freaking cold. Now, these dudes have a river crossing right there. Unless you have an amphibious division, a river can kill you really badly. So what I'm going to do is we're going to go to Ukmerge. And we're going to try to open a new front here. I don't want these guys crossing the river, but looks like they're going to anyway. I should draw up different battle plans so they don't take the river crossing, so they don't do that. I'm going to tell those guys to hold position. No, stop. Hold. I got to assign these guys on a different battle plan, but... We took Ukmerge. So, normally I said a second ago that you don't want to take these planes. They're useless. You want the victory points. However, we want to cut these boys off. We want to cut them off. We'll encircle these divisions up here, and they will fold pretty badly. See, a division was able to retreat to this tile right here, but they have nothing. If you look, these guys have no guns. They have no organization and not a lot of firearms. We should just be able to steamroll them. They took the damn river crossing. That was unnecessary, but we did it. See, we encircled them. Now these guys attack. We pocketed 5 divisions there. They're screwed. They're screwed. They're done. These guys cannot be resupplied. We have air superiority, and they have no organization. If you have 2 gauges here. You have your strength, which is how much equipment you have, basically, and manpower, right, which gets resupplied through, having a connection to your supply hub. And then you have org. Organization is how cohesive your unit is. If your org falls in the toilet, you retreat. If you run out of guns and manpower, you retreat. Or you run out of nothing and you die. So these guys got nothing. They have no organization. They're fighting attrition. It's the middle of winter and they're encircled. So they'll fold. These 5 divisions should fold really, really fast. What the hell? They did have a counterattack to take the tile, but there's no supply up here in the middle of freaking winter, dudes. Yep, we're encircling their divisions. They got nothing. So they tried to move. They tried to move to take the tile, and our counterattack, because they got no organization, because they were moving, they're screwed. 12,000 to their 50. Good.
Gotów? Dowódco!
Hold position for a second. Wait for the rest of the division to move across the country here. And take it. And build factories in our wake, baby. I didn't want to fight them right now. Fighting in the winter, we took unnecessary casualties. Harris 1 is launching in 40 minutes. I know, Aitor, that's great, but there's no way to stream it. I'm not going to restream somebody else's stream, dude. Our stability is not great right now. All right. Our troops in position. How is our supply? The supply is not great because that supply hub is knocked out. The railways are being reconstructed. Give it a couple of days, get that supply hub fixed up, get the good supply, punch these guys in the mouth. We probably could push through, but I'd rather not take more casualties. I don't want to take... 13,000 was a lot for this small piece of land.
Gotów do wymaszerowania!
See, the red tiles indicate we can't get guns to the front quick because that rail line is out. Okay. We've reestablished supply. Wait a second for the trains to come up here and resupply these dudes. These tiles should turn blue.
Tak jest!
Some of these guys don't have all the guns and ammo that they need. Need more. Ugh! Ain't no filthy reds. We need a new national focus here. Modernize Galician industry. 2 civ, 1 military. I'll take it. How's our supply doing? Supply is as good as it's going to be. We have low supply here because there's a lot of people on these 3 tiles. Send it. Planes are still providing air superiority in the area. I want you to move to a forward air base here. To an air base so your range isn't as screwed. You guys move up here. Same orders. Final push. Unfortunately, we have to brute force it, which is going to cause unnecessary deaths, but it's okay. All right, we have Palanga.
Baczność!
We've taken the port. They capitulated. We got it. We got 166 artillery, 787 infantry equipment, 555 infantry and support. Cool. Give me all of this. I don't think they had a navy or anything. We got some steel resources out of that. Usually you can, if they have ships, you can take them as well. Could you build another Navy base up there? There already is one, dude. Yeah. All right. We're good here. Good fight. Well, not for them. So I'm going to take this division here, and we are going to redeploy them back to the Eastern Front. which is not hot right now, but we're good. How we doing? Pretty good. We didn't really lose a lot. So over here, no, I don't want achievements. Does that combat experience strengthen your army? Yes.
Zedego?
Yes.
Zbiórka!
Yeah. These guys took Kaunas. You can grant them a citation for the Order of Military Virtue, Order of the Sword, Cross of Bravery. Oh, yeah, man, they did it with Chevys and M1 Garants. That's awesome. Yes, in 1939, the Polish invasion of Lithuania using American equipment and German planes. Yep. I gotta rescue the captured operative. That's when ready. Alright, dudes. We came out pretty good. We did take some casualties. Where can we look at the casualty report, dudes? I totally forget. Right corner. $28. How many casualties did they take, though? I think they passed 100K. It's straight up with the numbers, Jigsy. Terrain is your RNG, so to speak. Like, that's why I didn't want to do some of those river crossings. We didn't need to lose 30,000 people. That's not great, dude. Those are wars that are being fought right now. Okay. When do you think Paradox will announce Hearts of Iron 5? I have no idea. Okay. It looks like, so if we go here, this is resistance. This is a resistance menu. Some of these guys, some of the Lithuanians were not happy about the Huh.
Zedego? Zbiórka!
Huh. Seems we have guests. Check Czechoslovakia just declared war on us. Huh. Alright. Alright. Sure. Hang on. We gotta move our Air Force into position. Slow it down. I always play a little bit slow when it comes to this. See, the tile was red. Now it's not. I was not expecting that. That was pretty uncool of them to do. My mountain divisions are not doing very well. It's 39. Let's get machine tools.
Zbiórka! Zbiórka!
Yeah, we're getting pushed back to Krakow and Katowice. That's not great. That's really not great. They caught me a little bit by surprise here.
Zbiórka!
Oh, our mountain division got pocketed. That's not good. I've never seen the AI do that before. Alright, let's redeploy. Make sure these guys are redeploying via trains. They're using the infrastructure to our advantage here. These pieces of Nosberries. I'll see if I can get my mountain division to hold out. They are holding up because they are a mountain division. We should be able to resupply them. Drop the air supply. We're counterattacking to try and close this. I was very much caught with my pants down there. That's not cool.
March!
We're gonna lose our mountain division. I think we can handle it with just the Eastern Army, guys. If we have to call in the other army, we will, but I think we're doing okay. Just got to be careful about our artillery. Supply is good. All right. Let's attack here. Drive that cavalry division back across the river. Let's see if we can take a position across the river as well. Go there. Drop some battle plans here. We will send in the pierogi. Logistics. Logistics is good. Where are they weak? Where are they weak? We gotta find a division that doesn't have good org and attack it. That's a waste of time. Don't do that. All right. Call in the army. I want this done quick. I'm gonna call for a spearhead to Koshise. Hold my mountain division into the Western Army. Oh, shit! We're screwed. Oh, that was so bad. That was so bad. That was so bad. That was so bad. We're done. That's it. We lose. Crap! Right when I pulled the troops. Oh, that's bad. Why? 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 Why did you do that? Ah! What the actual frick? I can't, there's nothing I can do. I can't fight both of them at the same time, dudes.
Napsut!
All right, let me think.
Chef!
Dude, they did it. That was the worst timing, dude. They did it right when I pulled my troops off the front. I was like, no, there's no way they're going to attack. Usually it gives you a warning about justification. God damn it.
No one's around, love.
Szeregu, zbiórka! Ruszać się!
I have to strategically withdraw off the front. We gotta consolidate down. Oh, there's no way. There's no way.
Gotów! Ruszać się! Ruszamy się!
I am not entirely sure what to do here.
Kontynuować
These guys need to
natarcie!
withdraw.
Kontynuować natarcie! Kontynuować natarcie! Gotów! Gotów, dowódco!
Are these guys even allied? They're not even allied. Dude, fight Czechoslovakia! Damn it! run out of planes. There's no way we can keep this up.
Gotów, dowódco! Szeregu! Zbiórka! Baczność! Baczność! Baczność!
I need to redraw. No, it's better if we're on a
Trzymać
defense.
dystans!
It's better if we're on a defensive command.
Ruszać się!
Force last stand on our guys.
Za mną! Marsz! Gotów do wymaszerowania! Ruszać się!
Discovery, go at throttle up.
65-month resub. 4 more to go from Wizard. Thank you. Give him hell. I'm trying, man. I don't know, Flavie. I'm kind of busy right now, dude. Just, I can't keep it up. We're gonna run out of planes, dudes.
Pod ostrzałem! Za mną! Marsz! Za mną! Marsz! Gotów do wymaszerowania! Za mną! Marsz! Jakieś rozkazy?
I'm trying to just stop the front, dude. I'm trying to slow him down.
Trzymać dystans! Uwaga!
He took Warsaw? Oh, no! No! Oh, that's bullshit. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. That's complete horseshit. We got ganked. I can't believe that. That's complete horseshit, man. Five hours in the hole just to get to in 3 non-aligned countries, or 2 non-aligned countries declaring war on us all. That's bullshit. Oh, dude, I'm trying to think, is there anything I could have done better? That was just an absolute worst case scenario. I just pulled my troops off of the Western Front because I was sure Germany wasn't going to attack me, right? To deal with Czechoslovakia. And then they declared war on me, and they just went from Prussia. They collapsed my entire country. Even if they had stayed there, I don't think there would have been anything to do. Like, where they just would have gotten pocketed, man. Yeah, that was pretty much a Kobayashi Maru. There's really nothing I could have done. It's probably pulling your troops over that caused the declaration. If they have a goal, but your borders are well defended, they won't attack until you pull them off. I've never heard of the AI doing that, MK Note, but also, there you go. What could I have done better? I don't think there is anything, dude. That sucks. That sucks, man. Well, I mean, so my plan was to take Lithuania and then bunker down. Bunker the hell down, because I was expecting something to happen. Because even if Hitler dies, Germany still goes bananas somehow, some way, or someone does. So I was bunkering down. We had the guns, which really sucks. That really makes that hurt even more. We had the guns to defend against that, and the manpower too, which they just caught us with our pants down, dude. Damn. The only thing you can do is not pull your troops off the border. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, what happens if I hit the continue button? Oh, that's such horse shit. August von Mackinson, more like August von Jackassen. Got him. Freaking roasted, man. That sucks, dude. There is nothing I could have done with that. Like, I can handle one. Right? And if Germany attacked me, I could probably have handled it that way, too. But why the hell did Czechoslovakia attack me? What the frick did I do? We're non-aligned. You're democratic. What the hell was that about? By 1939, you should be able to plan on Berlin. What the hell did you do in your focus tree? It wasn't anything to do with the focus tree, Snow Leopard. I got hit by Czechoslovakia and Germany at the same time, with no provocation. I had a license deal with Germany. Like, what the frick? Like, dude, we were on good terms. I don't get it. They wanted the oil? Poland doesn't have oil. The oil's over there. Damn it, it's over here. You got your study a freaking globe. Not you, the game. %70 fascist, but their party ideology is democratic. Like, what the frick was that about, dude? That sucks. Oh, yeah. Fuck you. Insult to freaking injury, man. I have a YouTube channel, Snowy. It's the same thing, same username. I'm streaming on YouTube right now. YouTube chat is Here, let me read you some of the excerpts from YouTube chat. Your big mistake is that you're losing. Good try. Eris is delayed. Game crashed. It knew what it did. Yep. The game rage quit itself, man. Oh, that took so much work, dude. Oh, come on. That sucks. Alright. Let's do it again. I can only think the problem was that you went full combined arms approach. Poland is in such a situation, better to just focus on building infantry and artillery. I was dabbling in planes passing, but that's mostly what I did. Dude, I had a 9-2 artillery template, 24 combat width. What the frick, man? And I just stabilized it, damn it. That sucks. Would you like to try France? No. No. I'm not letting it do that. The hell with that. Overwrite that abomination of a save and we'll play again. That's bullcrap, dude. Oh my goodness. I can't do. Alright. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Think of it. Alright, I'm over it. Let's go. Ugh. Alright. I'm going to try to get us back to where we were. See if we can do it again. Okay, we're playing on Iron Man mode, which is basically permadeath in Hearts of Iron. So I got to start over. Alright. I want to go Habsburgs this time. Not, I want to go Habsburgs, not Commonwealth claimant. Let's do Habsburgs this time. There's 4 different ways that you can go. Okay. What's our national focus? It's not on hardest difficulty. That was on normal difficulty, dude. Hardest difficulty, I would have died a long time ago. Technically, there's 5 different ways you go. Yeah, chat, remember when you said there's 4 ways? Well, actually, there's 5. Maybe you should learn how to play the game next time. No, thanks, man. I mean, there's 4 out of the ones that I want to do, and then there's the secret one. You're right, cool. Don't tell me to count. Polish winged hussars for the win. Counting to 5 is hard when you lose a finger in a bear fight. I want to kill Czechoslovakia, like, badly. Chat, you tell me which one of these will get me that. Actually, let's just look. Let's type in Czech. Oh, demand Slovakia. So Habsburgs. Got it. Can't see me. I want to try Poland again, dude. I can't let it go down like that. I can't let it be like that. That's not okay. All right, so I'm going to do this a little bit quicker this time around, okay? What is this? Infantry equipment, support equipment, once again. We gotta do that, but we're gonna need trucks too. Versus A, get that crock of crap up in there. We still have more military factories. Go there, go there. That's good for now. Oh, we need CAS, and it's better to get it. Scratch that. It's better to get the planes up and running now. The sooner you can get your plane efficiency cap up, the better. Or else you will get ganked. And yeah, we need trains, that's right. Alright, cool. We got everything that we need. So I like putting planes down the bottom. Take one off trucks, put it on trains. Okay, we're good. Low manpower, we already knew that. Let's go here.
Gotów, dowódco!
Put them there. Let's give them Anders.
Tak jest!
Take the 2 mountain divisions, make them their own thing.
Szeregu! Zbiórka! Gotów! Gotów, dowódco! Gotów! Gotów,
Do the
dowódco!
same thing that I did before. Get rid of all the damn cavalry divisions. It'll free up some manpower. Good. We need a national focus. Just change the template. Don't worry about it. It's already done. I don't have the equipment to change the template anyway, dude. Don't worry about it.
Gotów, dowódco!
Split the divisions. Actually, no. We need to hit the divisions that aren't completely level.
Uwaga! Baczność! Baczność! Szeregu, zbiórka!
Get an infantry guy in front there. Give me the field marshal.
Gotów do wymaszerowania!
I don't have command power to do that. That's right. It's not the last save.
Tak jest!
Okay, split that division again.
Szeregu, zbiórka!
10 and 10. You guys go here.
Uwaga! Uwaga!
Oh my god.
Tak jest! Baczność!
Oh, I can't believe I can't believe that happened. I was doing really good. That really pisses me off, but it is what it is, dudes. We'll get it back. All right, speed it up. Let's go.
Gotów, dowódco!
It's a good idea leaving the mountain divisions in the mountains, though. That stalled that front for them completely, which is actually kind of cool. Yeah, Jedi, that'll work, dude.
Gotów!
These guys need to... Oh. What the hell? I'll change these templates. I don't know how those guys slip through the cracks, but no horses. Don't want that. Horses
Uwaga!
are not going to do you any good.
Uwaga!
Oh my god!
Baczność! Gotów, dowódco! Baczność!
Ah, sorry, I didn't mean to bug you. No, it's good, dude. It's all good, man. I'm just trying to go fast, trying to get us back to where we were, damn it. 12,000 guns. Hey. So I'm going, once again, I'm going a little bit quick here on purpose. I haven't seen them size up. It's not football season for me mentally yet. No, Stuart, I know what I'm doing. I'm fine now. Is any part of your is my country part of your allies? No. Militarization of the Rhineland. All right. Build up intel on me. Fast. I'm gonna get those military factories quicker. Turkish Straits remain demilitarized. Turkey did not militarize the Bosphorus that time. Hungarian reform. I know. We'll get it. We gotta stop that stupid peasant strike. Yeah, Jigsy, everything that Jedi Luigi is saying is right. Just for what it's worth, if you needed to know. No news, just olds? I don't have an Oldsmobile. Can't believe we went down like that. Oh! So long to get that right. Sun Temple! Interest has been paid on your Swiss bonds. Okay. Thanks for the bit, Sun Temple. Hey, Ship, what's going on?
Uwaga!
Freeze on the phone. What's up? You're on stream. Pack it up. All right, love you. Thank you. Bye. Germans are staying historical. Yeah. Why build planes as Poland? Wouldn't Germany overproduce anyway? I gotta defend myself with something, dude. I do want to... Yes, I do. Second London Naval Treaty. Can't you just join them as Poland? I think our ideas about joining him and his ideas about him joining, like us joining them, are different things, dude. I don't think that that's how that works, man. Although, if we do improve relations a little bit here, we could get that license negotiation. Bulgarian. They don't want to give us planes. Okay. Do this way. You need to train at least 2 mountain divisions for the southern border.
Gotów do wymaszerowania!
I know. Who controls the sea? Not me. Right now, at least. I only have 5 ships, Alex. I have 3 subs and 2 destroyers. And they got ganked by Germany last game. Losers element. So once again, I'm doing exactly what I did before. I'm just trying to do it a little bit faster so we can get back to where we were.
Tak jest!
Just got back from getting dinner. What happened? I took over Lithuania and then immediately Czechoslovakia unprovoked declared war on me. So I was reinforcing from the front, and right when I reinforced the front, the German military junta declared war on me, and I got ganked on 2 fronts. Like, we were doing really, really good. Like we went from like doing amazing to losing in probably about a week, which just okay. United Kingdom concedes to trade unions. Communism. Communist coup in Ethiopia. Oh, crap. Slow it down. If England starts going fascist or communist, Habsburg returns to the Federal State of Austria. Good for him. We're gonna have a bad time. You have no north or southern protection. You are very perceptive, Shogun. Yeah, I know, dude. With what troops are we going to do that with? Dude, I don't... We're not going to get attacked from Lithuania. Czechoslovakia, I don't know. I don't know for sure. But I would say that that dude is probably a bigger threat than that dude. Okay? And that dude's probably a bigger threat than that dude. You know what I mean? So, we're stretched thin right now, but we'll see what happens.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Poland, this is one of my favorite nations to play as. What's up, Etal? 36-month resub. Dude, I caught you in the middle of a rager last night. Dude, that just happened to me as Poland. I was pissed. I had to like get up and bounce around behind my computer because I didn't lose it too much. Maybe cursed a little bit. But I'm alright. I got ganked, me, Corb. So, Etal, listen to this. I took Lithuania, right? We ganked them. I was starting to build up surpluses of weapons on every front, right? Czechoslovakia just randomly attacked me out of the blue in 1939, and I moved my troops to deal with it because Hitler died. It was the German military junta, right? And while I was dealing with it, Germany declared war on me unprovoked. And they invaded through Königsberg, and that was the end of that. I went from, like, riding high to losing in, like, a week in game. I was pissed. Oh. It's funny, but that doesn't make it not hurt, man. Oh. What is the 2 and the gear in the sea? We're conducting naval exercises. That's what that means. We don't have naval superiority there, Alex. I don't want to talk about it, Creeper. I don't want to talk about it, man. Is what it is. We're trying again. Anyway, Edel, what's going on? Adendel with a 43-month resub. The second I was saying we turned things around, ended much better than we started. Hopefully it's the same case with your boy here. We'll see what happens. 10 minutes for Eris 1. I have it up. We'll see what happens, but I don't know. I'm just kind of about restreaming stuff, even if they said like it's okay. Yeah, me, Corv, I'm gonna try again. First, you don't succeed.
Gotów do wymaszerowania!
I was bopping, dude. Yeah, it's Alex. Yep. At first you don't succeed, give up because I suck and I never succeeded at anything. Whoop. Ah, damn. '36 Olympics. You do you. Okay. Spanish Civil War. Yada, yada, yada. Need to start gaining army experience so we can retool. How in-depth is the civilian side of your control? Do you have to micromanage it a lot? You have to place down factories. You have to make sure that you can move goods around with trains, Jigsy. You have to build roads and trains for what it's worth. Supply hubs. It does get a little... Yeah, it's more military, but yeah, the economic stuff is still there, and it is quite important. We're going all the way over here. United Kingdom revisits colonial policy. Stanley Baldwin's being an idiot again.
Gotów do wymaszerowania! Gotów, dowódco!
Once again, Bellas, I'm going a little bit faster. I want to get us back up to like 1938, and then we'll slow down again. Why? I love microing in this game, Metal. I think it's a good time. I think it's super fun. Right? So we have to do agrarian reform to get rid of the possibility of a peasant strike. You'll have a civil war if you're not careful. 2 minutes for errors. I have the stream up, guys, but once again, I know that guy gave verbal permission, but that doesn't mean he won't claim you on YouTube. Like, I want explicit permission, especially with another streamer. So I'm watching it, I see it, but yeah, we're gonna play Hearts. Almost overcame the weapons and trucks deficit. Let's take one off there, put it into the trucks. So my troops have M1 Garands and GMC CKWs because I negotiated licenses with the U.S. We're building license-made Chevys. Is there a link? Link, please. Link, please. There you go. You guys got the links. I see it. Wasn't that expensive? No. They'll sell you, they'll give you the license if they like you. At least that's what I'm pretty sure that's what it does. There is a production penalty for licensing. There you go. It costs civilian factories. Sweet. Yeah, it does, but we have focuses that are going to get us this SIP factories anyway. Yeah, I can't see me. Well, we'll see. Hang on, I'll pause for a second. The rocket's still sitting on the pad, guys. I think they just passed their T0. License imports. Yeah, it's 2. It's not bad. Delayed for 30 minutes. 20-minute delay. Alright, back to the game. Brazil went communist again. Agrarian reform. Okay, so we don't have to worry about the peasant uprising. Let's assemble the Regency Council. Norway declared war on Den Norsk National. Fascist uprising. Unlock the radio. That's where we were at. Let's do 6 here. Looks like the same issues as yesterday with upper level winds. Oh. It's only ahead of the time penalty by a month. Don't worry about it. When Portugal? I don't know. my planes doing? What are we doing on trains? 19, 164, plus 139 on the artillery. We have the war support here. Let's go here. Artillery. Artillery. For 30 points. Boom. Send it. Yeah, we're down 2,000 artillery. That's not a problem. Big deal. One factory onto there. Good. Guns, trucks, and artillery. What kind of units do you like to design around? Tanks, RD, Air Force, Special Forces. Artillery. Design around artillery, dude. Italy had the same civil war that they had before. Yeah, I really like artillery. With the whenever they updated the combat templates, italics, artillery just decimates. You absolutely thrash on people with a 9.2 artillery, 24 combat width. That's pretty damn good. I would like it to be a little bigger, like getting up into the high 30s for width, but that's still good, man. Never done mechanized? Yeah, I have, but I usually work around troops with artillery and trucks resupplying. But I have used motorized, not in wide swaths though. Yeah, you get superior artillery, you just go in there and just wreck everyone. Like, I ganked Lithuania. That's how I think we killed 100,000 of them to my, like, 28. We absolutely steamrolled them in the last save. And then, right as I was regrouping, we got hit in the back door and then in the side door. At the same time, man, it was gruesome. All right. Check. It was the fall of the Polish Third Reich. Wait, what? Yeah, I got RNGs this hard. Well, no, he did not take pity on me. Let me put it that way. Estonia had a communist uprising. Hungary had a communist uprising. Or no, Democratic non-aligned. Great, Bob. Na zdrowie. Tanner, what's up? I took over the entire world as Japan, Penta. Or, well, no, I took over Europe. Yeah. So the last time I played Japan, I teamed up with Hitler. Tripartite act and everything. We ganked the Soviet Union. I did not declare war on the United States, and then I backstabbed Hitler and Mussolini and took their countries. We had glorious Nihon steel throughout the entire world. Yeah, that was the last time I did that. That isn't as crazy as the last Italian playthrough that I did. The last Italian playthrough we did, I allied with Greece. And Greece ended up taking all of the Balkans, and I ganked Germany. Greece took the Balkans. I kind of was like meh with the Soviet Union. We didn't attack each other. And then I took over all of Africa. All of it. And then Greece ended up invading India as England went fascist. And the game ended with me and Greece kind of meeting somewhere in like Mongolia, and we took like Greece and Italy took the entire world. Yeah, that was a weird one. Believe me, if the AI gives me a chance, I'll do exactly to them what they just did to me. Don't worry. Is Germany's industrial might not as strong as the United States? I don't really know right now. I don't have really good intelligence on them.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Arnock, 95-month resub. Bah! Didn't you do a weird Canadian playthrough? I did a weird Canadian playthrough where I went fascist Canada and then ended up allying with the United States, and I joined the Allies as fascist Canada and ganked Hitler and Stalin, like both of them, as fascist Canada, which was that was a weird playthrough. Yeah, we Roman Empire. Yeah, we Roman Empire the whole thing. It was pretty awesome.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Sorry, bud. Man, I'll tell you. Playing as Poland, I want to stockpile guns and artillery. I ain't just doing that for... I'm doing it for defense. You give me the chance, I'm killing both of these guys. Alright. Let's get a new national focus. The national focus here. I'm trying to go for the 35 day stuff. Alright, you know what? We'll do a 70. I want shipyards. No, we have another one in mind. So that was the tree that we went down last time. That would have been Commonwealth claimant. I don't want that one. I want the Habsburgs. People said that that's a fun one, so we'll do that one. 151, get us onto partial, or... Can we go partial mob? Yes, we can. Thank you. Partial mobilization made it so we can use more of our GDP for military spending. Of course, Stuart. I'm basically doing the exact same thing I did before, but Germany didn't fall this time, so we're gonna have to play a little bit differently. We can't really be going and dicking around with Lithuania or anything. Yeah, toaster economy is so bad. Expected number of factories put on consumer goods 35. Now it's down to 25. So that means more Civ factories are going to be used for anything else. Yeah, I'm super worried now because Habsburg, Poland is born. Boom. All right, here we go. I'm gonna slow it down now. King Albrecht. All right. Kingdom of Poland crowns a king. On the 5th of November 1916, Wilhelm II of Germany and Franz Joseph of Austria signed a joint declaration that out of the Polish-occupied territories in Russia, a new kingdom would be born, the Kingdom of Poland. However, the young state failed to find a king in its time, and the then president declared the Second Polish Republic. However, it seems Poland has at last found herself a king in Karl Albrecht I. Born into Habsburg nobility, Karl Albrecht has been fighting for the Polish military for almost as long as the Polish state has existed. And today to the roar of cheering crowds, he has been elected the first Habsburg king of Poland. Alright, so I'm going to slow us down again. What you said, sorry, as you ganked them. That's right, Chris. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Oh, sorry, bud. Yeah, sorry about that, man. Oh, that's totally my fault, bud. It was awesome. That Canada playthrough was mint. Can you play as Greece? You can play as any nation that existed in 1936. Any nation. And I mean any nation. Just to tell you, we're under 5 minutes, okay? Yeah, they use the correct alphabet. They use the correct alphabet. The traditional Canadian alphabet is A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, body, Q, R, S, T, U, Fwen, W, X, I, and that's traditional Canadian. How many times do you need to blame us? Well, we do that a lot there, Fwen. Is it true that this game ends in a certain year? It's soft ends, Falcons. You can really play as long as you want. With mods, you can play through the Cold War, which is actually pretty cool. You watch the Ares rocket attempt. I have it up on screen, but I don't want to restream it. Without permission, dude. Alright. Let's slow ourselves down again. Moves the capital to Krakow and adds Royal Sedge, which gives stability plus 10. Gives plus 10%. I don't really think it's wise to commit. Uh-oh. Russian Civil War. Man, that helps us. See, minus 1 minute for Eris. Hindenburg didn't crash in this save. Let's see what we got, dudes. Let's see. So give me 1 second. I got the Eris 1 launch open. But I don't have permission to restream it. I don't want to do that. Nope, I see nothing. Yeah, pockets of resistance are popping up all over the place. Russia's Civil War is good. That's really good for us because it's definitely not going up, so yeah. We're fighting against Germany, dude. We're gonna need some anti-air. Thanks for streaming. There are no good Hearts of Iron 4 streamers. Yeah, sure. Queen, yeah, no problem. I like Hearts. I just don't really play it very much. I kind of go on a little bit of a kick and then kind of, you know. I don't see it doing anything, dudes. Your time and work is translating as you thought it would. It's a different game, dude.
Готов!
Yeah, but you said in the past that playing workers made you think you'd be better at hearts. I mean, it certainly teaches you to leave no mental stone unturned. You really got to make sure all your T's are crossed and all your I's are dotted. You got to do that in workers. I don't know about that. I probably was just. I mean, maybe, but I don't think so. Dude. Spanish Civil War. I didn't have enough troops to make it happen. Falcons. Couldn't I have punched through to Berlin? Yeah. I didn't have enough troops to make it work. Two fronts, man. We're not the US. We're not, you know, couldn't have done it. We have to build up even more. Like, even now, we have huge deficits. We have to be very careful. I'm so confused what's going on with Gilmore. Yeah, I have no idea. Okay. I have troops all... Well, I don't really have enough troops to cover both fronts. We don't have nearly enough to cover both fronts, but I'm working on it. Looks like a hold now in detanking. Can't confirm though, Element? Alright, I'll keep an eye on it. Little Entente reaffirmed. Czechoslovakia has today announced that the almost defunct Little Entente alliance system will stand by their commitments. A statement released by the Foreign Office announced Czechoslovakia is not a great power, but it is a regional power. It is our firm belief that an alliance of regional powers can and will prevent the so-called great powers from meddling in our affairs. Czechoslovakia and Yugoslavia. Okay. Hey, Gilmore, you suck! Good. Person. We should start going down the fortification tree. Yeah, I'd say they suck, but they also want to say space. It's a quote from a movie, Deadbringer. Not it, dude. No. Telling me that space is hard, man. Come on now. Come on now. No way, I'm sure Germany's too busy with the post-Olympics cleanup to bother you much. Yeah. Right. Right. Forgot artillery. If I would get HOI 4, what DLCs would you recommend? Oh, dude, I have all of them, Maddie, so I don't even know. The Wonder Weapons DLC is pretty cool, but you might want to start with the base game. I don't even know what DLCs I have. I just bought all of them. Spanish Civil War is getting worse. Germany might have to deal with Italy here. Mussolini's gonna fall. There you go. Japan declared war on Shanxi. Yeah, it's not something we didn't know. Gotta start doing the political ones. We got Field Hospital. Japan declared war on China, so that definitely happened last time, which is good. And so some semblance of quote-unquote normalcy here. Peru declared war on Ecuador. Oh man, it's still going down in South America again. Something on the tower moved. Maybe the strong back. Or South America. Hey, chat, and maybe EJ. Okay. Strong back retract confirmed. Okay, dudes. All right, I'm gonna pause for a second. So we're talking about the Ares 1 launch. This is the first commercial launch out of Australia. I can't show it. I don't have permission to show it. YouTube will blog us if we do. Even though the guy said verbal permission, I mean, I don't know, maybe. Probably could get away with it, but I don't really like risking my livelihood like that. Link. All right, I'm just, guys, give me a second. Nothing. We were inside of a minute. It's been more than a minute. Nothing. These guys' parameters are just way too conservative for a first flight, dude. Dude, just launch it. That you very rarely would hear me ever say that anytime at all with any commercial program. You right now, Baron? What's up, dude? Nothing ever happens. Baron, I think they got spooked when the fairing separated a couple months ago. It's a commercial venture, Thick. It's gonna do a launch flip maneuver, you think so? Oh, we have ignition. All right, screw it. The guy said it was fine. Oh, no. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, no. Oh, no. They space wide it. Oh. Man, Fractal, now I feel bad about saying send it. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right, let's see it again. Hold on. That sucks, dude. But see, here's the thing. You know, they probably learned a way not to do it, and now you know. Put another one on the pad. Let's go. That's a nice tree. Oh. That, fellas, the tank depressurized. The tank depressurized and I lost head pressure. Look. Watch. Everything seems okay here. For a second. Come on, guy. Look. Watch. Watch the sides of the vehicle. Right there and right there. Watch. Swoop! You blew a gasket. Immediately after that, it lost any and all thrust to weight. And the engine immediately flamed out. They sprung a leak. Yeah, the tank's depressurized. And it immediately lost feed pressure. In order to keep a liquid fuel rocket engine going, dude, you have to have feed pressure. You have to be shooting liquids into the impellers, into the fuel pumps. If you don't have some pressure between your tank and your fuel pumps, it's called head pressure, right? The impellers will cavitate and the motor basically will just shut off. Or explode. It looks like they just shut off. It looks like it didn't explode, but that's ripped, dude. That sucks. No fireball. No, it looks like the tanks just popped. That engine is a hybrid. Well, and that's why you see a white cloud. This is a hybrid engine failure. Interesting. It got away from the pad, which is good. Oh, so Baron, no matter what mechanism you have here, that's not what it's supposed to do. You see that? See that little guy? That's not right. Check it out, dudes. You can see the first stage impact the ground, and you can see the second stage tip over. It tips to the left. Watch. See it right there? It kind of goes down like this. Same failure pattern happened to us a couple weeks ago. Nozzle failure, IMO. Something. Well, if it's a hybrid, then yeah, their throat. It Northrop Grumman'd itself. Then it has. So I may have been incorrect. I thought this first stage was liquid fuel. If it's a hybrid rocket, that means, guys, that it's a solid rocket booster with nitrous injection or liquid oxygen injection. Which, yeah. You're not going to get very far if you shoot the nozzle off the bottom of rocket off the bottom of the rocket at ignition. I don't know how many engines are in the first stage, Aqualex. We'll have to check into it more, but the white cloud suggests LOX. Yeah. Could be nitrous. Yeah, that was a very peculiar failure, dude. If it's a hybrid engine, that was a very weird one. Hydrogen peroxide for oxidizer. That's what... Wow. Interesting. Yeah, that's right. Someone was telling me that, dude. From Gilmore, Sirius Engines, a proprietary hybrid engine that uses a 3D printed solid fuel grain and hydrogen peroxide liquid oxidizer. That's a very unorthodox combination. Fun fact, though, guys, did you know that hydrogen peroxide could be used as liquid fuel or oxidizer? It's one of the few things that could be used as either one. Interesting. Yeah, that was a very weird failure. All right, well, and it will kill you if you drink it. Yeah. Can be used as both at the same time. No, it can't. Got an anomaly. We need to clear the area. Yeah, that was, unfortunately, Aris 1 blew up. I told them to send it, and they did, and it exploded. But, once again, pad's still okay. The rocket got away from it all right, dudes. Pad's okay. Rocket got away from it. Put another one on there. Let it fly. You learn the most from when the thing blows up in your face. Yep.
Discovery, go
Hey,
at
Carson. What's up, man? You see that thing pop? It exploded. Exploded big. Yeah. Obviously, the launch pad area after got it flooded with H2O2. I don't think it did. It looks like it kind of landed somewhere south of it. That's pretty much it, Ghost Mooner. That's how it works, man. Almost back on trucks. Peru and Ecuador signed a white peace. Is it bad if I heard you say Ares 1 instead of Aris 1? Maybe a little. But Soviet Civil War is really going to help us here. So, Chad, I have a dumb question. If I pull these guys, if I pull the Eastern Army off the front here, they're not going to try anything fancy, right? You have my word, nodders? Can we go to war with Germany? It looks like we really don't have a choice. Which they don't during the Civil War. All right, Green. I am going to roll my troops over here. Reassign. That gives us complete coverage against them. What's the worst that could happen? The worst that could happen is we get ganked again, which... So we almost got 150, dudes. Should we go to conscription? Should we change to conscription? Or should I get an advisor for more PP? PP advisor, got it.
Gotów, dowódco! Szeregu, zbiórka!
Which tune is this? It's a good one. Hearts of Barbed Wire is what it's called. Alright. Almost overcome the weapons deficit here. We should have it in less than a year. This is second playthrough Snow. I got ganked in the first one. The German military junta attacked me in September of '39, along with Czechoslovakia at the same time. They weren't even allied, and I got ganked, and I was pissed. I lost in a week. Like a week in game. I went from like riding high and just nope. Here, have some fail. Why aren't you spamming military factories and more divisions? I can't make more divisions. We don't have any guns. We don't have guns to supply the divisions that we have right now, Snow Leopard. In terms of military factories, we can get them from focuses, but I want to go down some of the political focuses to see if we can get divisions and stuff, see? It'll give us divisions, it'll give us troops if we go down some of these national focuses. I'd say you only need to look at the conscription when you drop to 100,000 reserve manpower. By the time it kicks in, you might be about half of what you have now, so that should work out. Alright, Dick. I'll go to bed now. Thank you for helping my addiction problems and feelings this day. Talk to me anytime, buddy. The Anti-Comintern Pact. Germany proposes we sign a pact to address the Comintern's goal of spreading communism worldwide through the use of subversion and violence. By signing this pact, we agree to share intelligence on the communist threat and act in close cooperation against this menace. Yeah, I think we should. Baron, you had a hydrogen peroxide leak with 78% concentration. Sterilized the soil around the tank farm. We ended up calling the EPA because we feared that it damaged wildlife. Turns out it did. Some fish and frogs in the river died due to oxidative stress. To this day, you could see sterilized area in a sat image. Rip. I got ganked, SVO. I took Lithuania and then Czechoslovakia declared war on me. Like, unprovoked, no justification, nothing. It was just like, here, have some more. And I moved all my troops down here into the mountains, right? Reinforced the front because this front was undefended, so I wasn't expecting it. I moved my troops from Lithuania down here, right? And we started to push them back. And then I pulled troops from my western front to try and wipe them out quick, and then Germany declared war on me. The junta declared war on me. All right, so we're part of an anti-Comintern pact now. Not sure what that means entirely, but... No, Jixie. You missed Eris 1 blowing up, leaving the pad and then blowing up immediately, though. SVO, what sucks is that I had the guns and the manpower to fight them. I definitely could have fought Germany. Not Czechoslovakia and Germany at the same time on two fronts. One of them that wasn't even stable. Couldn't do both. I didn't have the manpower to do either one. Reset facts in a military factory. Don't mind if I do. Get some infrastructure back in. Then doing that makes the Soviet Union your enemy. Yeah, the Soviet Union that's fighting a civil war. Vulcans, that's why I did it. I'm not friends with Hitler, but we're not enemies right now. But also, I'll backstab him.